can hear from the hotel staff about the security from the hotel. Oh, by video. We start the video.
Welcome to the Sheraton Grand Jakarta Gandaria City Hotel. Your safety is our priority. We would like to have your attention on our safety features in case of emergency. Thank you for your attention. Sheraton Grand Jakarta Gandaria City is equipped with a control system and monitor 24 hours. Each meeting room is equipped with a fire extinguisher, sprinkler, smoke detector, and public address system. Sheraton Grand Jakarta Gandaria City Hotel has 4 exit doors giving to the assembly point. We are in the meeting room. In the event of emergency alarm, please do not panic. If you hear through the speaker,
Your attention, please. There's an emergency in the hotel. Please leave the building in orderly fashion by the nearest exit.
our expert associates will guide you towards the nearest emergency exit door to the assembly point. Thank you for your trust and enjoy a memorable day at the Sheraton Grand Jakarta Gandaria City Hotel.
All right, thank you. So before we started, I will inform about some of the room here. The restroom, you can get up from this room and to turn to the left. And the quiet room, we also already at the front of this room. So now we start with the opening remark from the Ms. Sawalak. Please welcome Ms. Sawalak.
Hello. Thank you, Yosa. Please allow me to sit here because it is comfortable me to deliver the opening remark here. I will spend maximum 10 minutes for my remark because it is not only the opening statement, but I want us to express my sincere appreciation, including the futures of ADF included within my statement. On behalf of ASEAN Disability Forums, it is my great honor and pleasure to warmly welcome all of you here to Jakarta and to officially open this important regional meeting on ADF policy and framework, strengthening organizational capacity and the national OPDs, or organizations of persons with disabilities, capacity strengthening to influence the governments of ASEAN member states. First of all, I would like to sincerely thank our participants for participation, your commitment, and continued dedication to advancing the rights of persons with disability across ASEAN. Many of you have traveled, I know, a long distances to be here today, bringing with you valuable experiences, perspectives, and leadership from your respective countries and organizations. I would also like to extend my deep appreciation to the International Disability Alliance, or IDA, and to the Government of Australia through the Department for Foreign Affairs and Trade, or DFAT, for their strong partnership and continued support to ADF and the broader disability rights movements in Southeast Asia. This meeting comes at a very timing as ADF is on the process of transitions to strengthen its organization and for the ASEAN disability movement. Across the regions, we are witnessing rapid political, economic, social, technology, and environmental changes. At the same time, ASEAN is interlinked a new page of regional cooperation through ASEAN Community Visions to 2045 and discussions on the post-2025 ASEAN Enabling Master Plan on the rights of persons with disabilities. These developments create both opportunities and challenges for organizations of persons with disabilities across Southeast Asia. In this context, strengthening ADF is not only an organizational matter, it is also about strengthening regional representations, strengthening the voices of persons with disability, and strengthening our collective capability to influence ASEAN policy, national implementations, and regional accountability mechanisms. As many of you may know, the ADF IDA DFAT Partner Links Arrangements was established to support collaborations in advancing disabilities, equity, and rights in Southeast Asia. The partnering arrangement clearly recognizes that organizations of persons with disability are legitimate leaders, advocates, advisors, and accountability actors within society and governance systems. So the partnerships also reflects a shared commitment. The first, to strengthen the organizational capacity, sustainability, and leadership of ADF. Second, to strengthen national organizations of persons with disability and provide and strengthen OPD peer-to-peer collaborations across Southeast Asia. And the third, to advance implementations of the Conventions on the Rights of Persons with Disability, and also to promote the inclusions, diversity, gender equality, disability, equity, and meaningful participation across all aspects of regional development. So importantly, this partnership is grounded in principles of transparency, mutual respect, and shared accountabilities and equality. Its emphasis emphasis that ADF leaderships and decision-making must remain central, while partnership support should strengthen, not replace, OPD leadership. This is a core governance. Dear colleagues, as we strengthen ADF, we must also ensure that our movement becomes more inclusive, representative, and responsive to the diversities within the disability community itself. Women with disability, young persons with disability, persons with intellectual disability and psychosocial disability, deaf persons, indigenous persons with disability, persons with disability from rural and remote areas, LGBTIQ plus persons with disability, and other underrepresented groups must not remain at margins of regional discussions and decision-making processes. ADF must continue strengthening their meaningful engagement, leaderships, and representations at all levels, from national, regional, to international. This is not only a matter of participation, it is a matter of equality, legitimacy, and human rights. If some voices continue to be excluded or overlooked, then our movement cannot truly claim to represent the diversity and realities of persons with disability across ASEAN. So therefore, one of our shared responsibilities is to ensure voices of everyone are heard, recognized, respected, and reflected in our policies, programs, governance systems, and regional advocacy. This is also consistent with the principle of gender equality, disability and social inclusion, or JESI, which remind us that the inclusions must be intentional, intersectional, and accountable. JESI is not simply a technical framework or a donor or international development agency requirements. It is about addressing structural inequality, unequal power relations, discriminations, and barriers that continue to affect many persons with disability differently and disproportionately. In particular, women and girls with disability across Southeast Asia continue to face multiple and intersecting forms of discrimination, including barriers in education, employment, leadership, access to justice, healthcare, protections from violence, and participation in political and public life. So therefore, strengthening the leadership of women with disability and underrepresented groups must remain a central priority within ADF and within the broader ASEAN disability movement. My colleagues, the visions of stronger movements, stronger futures, adopted and launched by DFAT last year on the 3rd of December 2025, is not only about strengthening institutions, but it is about strengthening solidarity, strengthening representations, strengthening leadership, and strengthening our collective capability to shape a more equitable future for all persons with disability, not for some group or one person with disability, but it is for all persons with disabilities. A strong movement is one where diversity is respected. A strong movement is one where leadership is shared. A strong movement is one where no one is left behind within the movement itself. At the same time, strengthening policy influence also requires stronger cooperations within relevant multi-stakeholders, including ASEAN sectoral bodies, governments, civil society organizations, development partners, academia, and humanitarian actors. So ADF, from now, must continue working side by side with ASEAN institutions to ensure disability inclusion is systematically integrated and inclusively across ASEAN mechanisms, policies, and community building processes, not treated as symbolic participation or tokenic representations. In this regard, ADF also aspires to contribute towards a long-term regional milestone, the establishment of ASEAN Commissioner on Disability and Underrepresented Groups, or dedicated regional focal points mechanism within ASEAN structure. So this is not about creating another symbolic structure. It is about strengthening sustainable regional leadership, visibility, and accountability so that disability rights remain a central part of ASEAN's future development, human rights, and community building agenda. So I encourage all participants to actively contribute throughout this, session, our sessions. Within 2 days and another 2 days with ASEAN CSO Forum. And our space, this area should be a safe, constructive, and inclusive space, for open dialogue. We want to hear your experiences, your concerns, your recommendations, and your vision for the future of ASEAN Disability Forum and ASEAN Disability Inclusions. So our participation, your participation, my participation, mean our participation, you know, no more your participation, my participation. It is our participation. Because it matters, because ADF is not only a secretariat or a regional structure. ADF belongs to all member organizations and to broader disability movements across Southeast Asia. It's not belong to me. ADF does not belong to Malani. ADF does not belong to a particular OPD in particular country. It belongs to broader, I reiterate, the broader disability movement across Southeast Asia. So we should, you know, come, you know, together and wish to emphasize the meaningful partnerships. And it's really require honest communications and motor learning. So the partnering, I mean, DFAT partnering arrangements itself recognizes the importance of no surprises culture. I repeat it again. No surprises culture and proactive communications and collective problem solving. At the same time, this meeting is also an opportunity to think about, I mean, strategically think about sustainability and how do we strengthen ADF's long-term institutional capacity. How do we ensure stronger engagement between regional and national OPD across Southeast Asia? How do we build a new generation of disability leaders in ASEAN? And how do we position ADF not only a disability platform, but also as a credible regional actor contributing to broader ASEAN agendas, including gender equality, climate action, disaster risk reduction, and social justice. So these are important questions that require collective reflection and collective ownership. So therefore, before I conclude, I would also like to warmly introduce our new friend, new support, new advisor. But he is not new in our movement, Mr. Daryl Barrett. Can you please stand up? Yeah. Who is serving as the DFAT consultant supporting the implementations of ADF IDA DFAT partnering arrangements. Mr. Barrett has been working closely with the partnership in reviewing ADF's organizational capacity and governance system and future institutional mechanisms. So during this meeting, he will share his observations, right, analysis and recommendations to support ADF's continuous growth and sustainability. So on behalf of ADF, I sincerely welcome his contributions and technical support to this important process. Finally, I would like to thank the organizing team, the secretariat, includes secretariat team, facilitator, interpreters, and in-kind support or in-care support from the teams and all colleagues working behind the scene to make this meeting possible. Let us use this opportunity not only to discuss organizational matters, but also to strengthen solidarity, trust, and share commitment across the ASEAN disability movement. Together, I really believe that we can continue building a stronger, more inclusive, and more rights-based ASEAN, where all persons with disability are fully recognized as leader, decision maker, and equal member of society. Thank you very much. Thank you for your patience to listen to a very long opening statement. Thank you again.
Thank you, Ms. Sawalak. So very strong and significant remark from Ms. Sawalak. So before we start, I will give you information. In your table, there are the sign or the meta plan about it slowly. If you think that the speaker talking too fast, make sure that you raise the meta plan, and it means that slowly to talk. Thank you, Mbak Maulani. I have to slowly to talk. Okay, now we move on to the introduction. I believe that all of you already know each other, but some not. In this process, I will give to Ms. Jennifer for the Philippines for the lead the process. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Yosa. Good morning, everyone. Hi. You say hello. When I say hi, you say hello. Hi. When I say hello, you say hi. Hello. Okay. Please say to your right side, to the person on your right side, I'm so grateful you are here today. Same with your left. All right, that's it. Because, we're very serious. I'm observing a while ago. We are so serious and even no one is smiling. So before we start any of the activities today, let's give our best smile, okay? All right, so I was given the task to have the introduction part of our activity. I know every one of us almost knew each one of us here, but I think there is still something that a lot of us here doesn't know about us. So this activity is called the emoji introduction activity. So every one of us will be given a minute to draw. You have the flashcards on your table and pens to draw the emojis that best represents who you are, your personality, your advocacy, your interests, feelings, or even your current mood. Yeah, your current mood when you're done with the breakfast, I did my breakfast very fast because I will do the first, I'll be part of the first part of the activity. All right, and you may draw by hand or use symbols or be as creative as you want. Also, please, for those who cannot do the drawing, please, their colleagues on their table, we respectfully request you to please write in behalf of them. After the 1 minute drawing time, each participant will introduce your name, your organization, or your office, and of course, from which country, and the meaning behind your emojis and why you choose them. So as we introduce ourselves, okay, let us also practice inclusive communication by speaking respectfully, clearly, and in a way that makes everyone feel welcome and valued. Let us avoid discriminatory languages and use words that promote dignity, participation, and inclusion for all. So this activity is not about artistic talent. It's about self-expression, connection, and creating a safe and inclusive space for everyone. By the way, my name is Jennifer Garcia. I'm from the Philippines, and I'm in a wheelchair. I'm wearing a cream-colored, what do you call this? Coat. Yeah, so my height is 4'11" when I stand and only 4 when I sit. All right? I can still walk, but most of the time I use the wheelchair for me to preserve my energy. All right? So with me is Mr. Lauro Forcil, of course, our steering committee member of ADF. And I work in the Philippines as Disability Affairs Officer in one of the provinces. And I do advocacy and actively involved in promoting the rights of persons with disabilities. So, ladies and gentlemen, our time starts now. And even you, Yosa, where are you? Are we going to do it or just the participants only? Just the participants, including me. All right, so our time starts now. Okay, Yosa? So, let's see who will be the best in showing emoji. That's all right. Yeah, let's start with. Okay, so are we done with the 1 minute? Oh, everyone, are you done? Not yet. Oh, more time. 1 more minute. Green one. It's so small. Yeah. Remember, the emoji is not just a smiley. It could be a book, something. It could be a flower, a candy. If you think you are sweet, then you can use candy. If we think that we are sweet and sour, it could be a candy that is tamarind flavor, something like that. So, okay. All right. Are we done all? Okay, so I'm going to start now at the table on my left side. Okay, so we will start with yes, Mr. Lauro Porcil, sir. Yeah. So, okay, go ahead, sir.
An ook circle with question mark.
What's that, sir? Circle with question mark? Yeah, it's
that means
okay.
I remain curious and always questioning so that
Because I'm
we could continue working very hard towards the realization of our goal. So I need to always question.
okay.
People would always be ready to answer those questions.
All right. Mr. Lauro Porcil from Philippines said he chooses the circle with the question mark inside because he is always curious, because he keeps on questioning some things about advocacy. So people who are talking with him or engaging with him should always be ready answering some curiosity he might have in his thoughts. All right, thank you, Sir Laura. Give a big hand for Mr. Laura Porcil, please. Thank you. Next is, sir? Yeah, our friend from Vietnam. Yeah.
Morning, everyone. My name is Phương, and I'm from Vietnam. Yes, the icon I choose is smiling because I'm quite a curious person and with an open-minded, because I believe that if we have the open-minded, then we can learn from each other, and we can I'm very happy to join the IDF meeting today, and I look forward to learning and exchange idea and perspective with other people here. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. She said she chooses the smiley because she's open-minded, and she took this an opportunity of learning from every one of us. Okay, next, sir.
Good morning, everybody. This is P.T. Lim, and I'm the Vice Chair of the ASEAN Disability Forum. I have purposely chosen, drawn a face, a smiling face, but a slightly crooked smiling face. Smiling because happy to see everybody here. A little bit crooked because I think like we are in a very serious mood to discuss some very serious subjects. And I hope that as we go along these few days, we can really come to some consensus. As Savalak said, it's not a one-person show. I think it's the whole of organization show. And I think we need to be not only disability inclusive, gender inclusive, and also we also need to be very sure that we leave nobody behind. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Very well said, Sir PT. So he chooses a smiley with a little bit of, serious face because we are here, to discuss things that is concern of regionally on disability. All right, next on the table at the back of Mr. PT. Yeah.
Hello, good morning, everyone. This is Hamzi from Brunei. I use emoji smile and with black glasses.
With glasses, all right.
Because
Sunglasses.
yeah, sunglasses.
All right.
Because I need to monitor, explore, and yes, of course, in my country the weather is so hot.
It's so hot. Yeah, very
I want
nice.
to effect
Very
my
nice description.
eyes. And also, I want just to share. I just was selected for the president MKOKU last February, and also I come here with my PA. It's the press president MKOKU also. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. That's so expressive, and we can feel the hot in your country. Same in the Philippines, it's so hot, really. All right, thank you so much, sir. Yes, my friend, in front of me, the table in front of me. You're next? Yeah. Yes, sir. Sorry, I cannot.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. My name is Swang Srisom. I'm from Thailand, and I have this.
Wow.
You see, and a smiling emoticon because I come from a land of smile, and I love smiling. And I also have a tree here because I love nature. And I have sunshine because my name means bright. Swang
Wow.
means bright. Swang is, actually, I just learned that Swang comes from an ancient Khmer word, which means bright.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Perfect. All right. So he drawn a smiley in between the sun and a tree, actually. So it symbolizes his name, Bright, and Thailand. He came from a country, Thailand, a country of smiles. So I think our friend from Indonesia, at the left side, of the right side table near the, yeah. All right. Thank you. From Indonesia. Okay.
Hello, good morning everyone. Let me introduce myself. My name is Revita Levi. My sign language name is this, and I come from Indonesia. So what I've drawn here is a coffee, an emoji of a coffee. Because I love coffee, first and foremost, and it motivates myself to go to work every day with a cup of coffee. It's simple, but it's quite meaningful for me. And I am happy to meet and join in this discussion today. And I hope that I could learn also from one another and also build a strong collaboration to each other. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much. Let's clap. Let's give a clap like this. Yeah, thank you so much. All right, next. Wow, what's that? It's red.
Okay, good morning everyone. My name is Nelin So. You can call me Miso. Yeah, it's a short. And I came from Myanmar. So my emoji represent three messages. The first one is about smiling. So because we didn't see each other for a long time, so now we had the opportunity to see each other, meet each other, share, learn each other. So we are smiling. And second message is about the heart. It represent our love. Yeah. Without love, I think that we cannot work together. So to advance the disability rights movement within the ASEAN region, we need to love each other more. So second message represent our love. And third and last one is 11 streams connected to the, the
strings. Okay.
Yeah, strings.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. connected to the heart, our heart. Yeah. So it represents our colleagues and representatives from 10 ASEAN member states, and additionally one from East Timor. So we have 11 strong streams connected to our left, also our heart. Yeah. So thank you all.
All right, so he drawn a very creative icon and a heart with a smiling face, a string, and hanging on in a wood. Thank you so much, sir. Okay, next.
Okay. I'm writing pretty plan here.
Your name, sir, and from what
yeah,
country?
sorry. My name is Fahri from Indonesia.
Yeah.
I'm writing flat emojis here because actually I'm anxious because many new faces here I'm not familiar with, but I hope as long as we goes, we are more known each other. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, sir. Thank you. All right, next.
Okay, good morning. I'm Saurot. I think we know mostly, and also welcome to everyone. I really appreciate and really happy to meet all of you, with old friend and new friend. I don't think it's emoji, but I am thinking like I'm drawing a bird.
A bird.
Yes.
Okay.
Drawing a bird.
Bird.
And put the name
Yeah.
in ADF and OPD inside. And along with ADF, I put 3 keywords. Transparency, accountability, and union. And as I mentioned, like together we are strong. Without transparency, accountability, the bird will fail. It means ADF will fail. So the platform trusts on us. Old generation, young generation need to work together for success. Without cooperation, we are failed.
Wow.
Thank Aida and thank everyone here for support ADF platform. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Very well said. I just wonder if what's that thing in the beak of the bird? No, just to make you smile anyway.
FN OPD because they are a platform of the regional.
All
Like
right.
ADF like a platform. And I put together we are strong. I mean, we don't want to see one fight another, and we want to see everyone work together and look into transparency and accountability, because Asian people need to trust on us. As our chair said, we are not one show. I like this word.
Yes.
I really want to see everyone strong, everyone stand up, work together, support each other to make our ADF, to make our platform trustable, reliable, and accountable to all of us. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. And I think that's the thing, the object in the beak can be the things that we learn, and when we go home, when we fly home, we will also share it with our colleagues in the OPTs. Thank you so much, Sir Rod. Yeah, next, our friend from Timor-Leste. Yeah.
Thank you. I'm Juan Gito dos Santos from Timor-Leste. I try to draw a book.
A book, yes.
With a smiling face. So for me, ADF is still part of the kind of a book that I have to learn more.
Learn more.
And as an observer, I still have to learn. We just joined the ASEAN as a 11 member, so we still have to be learn. So learning is still not stopped. So I have all friends here, Saurat, Nailin, and the others. So we have been together a long time.
Yes.
So, but yeah, I still feel that I still have to learn. Thank you.
Thank you. Very creative. Thank you so much. Yes. Next, to your left is Miss Hong Ha.
Thank you, Jennifer. My emoji is a picture of the face. Yeah, and it heart-shaped face. Yeah, it means love.
It means
you can see the smile of the face. That means we work with love and smile. Yeah. Love and smile can be concretely the solidarity, the friendship, partnership, and so on. So it is what we expect ADF in work with smile and love. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I think I observed that you always say about your advocacy, but remember, you can also share your personal traits about the icon that you drawn. Okay, thank you. Next.
Good morning. I'm Aluni from Thailand. I'm the country representative of ADF to Thailand. And my name is Dawn. Aluni means dawn, like early morning.
Yep.
And like Sawang and Sawalak, I come from the land of smile. So I keep smiling. And if no one's around, I just smile to myself. Yeah. And another picture is the heart. You can see many hearts. It means the hearts of ourselves, that we come with our hearts to support each other. And I want to write the heart of everybody in this room, but the paper is too small. So I write like 10 hearts maybe. And I write the sentence, nice to meet you all. Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you, Arnie. Thank you so much. I met Arnie in 2015, also in Thailand. Yeah. Thank you, my friend. Yes, next.
Assalamualaikum and very good morning, everyone. My name is Muhammad Sazali Shari, representing Malaysia. And I'm a deaf person using sign language and been assisted by a sign language interpreter on duty to voice interpret for me. So I have an interesting emoji to show you. My emoji is a sad face. Why? Basically because, yep, we're all smiling, we're all happy, but I'm alone today. So the reason why I'm actually drawing this, because I would love to see more of my deaf friends to be here together. So it's like maybe in the future, ADF should consider of having deaf person from other countries to also be together, so that we can actually have, a chance to have cross-disability discussion. We could have chance to have inter-country planning or a discussion at the same time. And it will be good because we'll be sharing, at least one or two from different countries that will be sharing, and it will be good for the development of the deaf people within the region. So the network, we hope that will be larger. And also, it's like what ADF is expecting in the future. It's like to have more of the networking group within the region. So that is also a very good aim, that we hope so that this could be achieved. Yeah, and this could also make it possible for the vision that ADF has on, in the planning itself. But there again, it's like, when I don't have a friend, so I would just like ADF to consider again. If not, I'll remain with the same emoji forever. Yeah, so thank you very much, and it's good to be here and good to actually interact with other friends from other countries. Thank you once again.
Oh, thank you, Sasali. That's a very heartfelt explanation of the icon. Surely after this 3 or 4 days event, the smiling icon will be soon seen. Okay, next. All right. Yes.
Sorry. Good morning. This is Maulani Rotin Sulu. I'm steering committee of Indonesia. For those who are new here, when we use the terminology of the steering committee, means all of them are the founders of the ASEAN Disability Forum. The other next, yeah. Okay, so I draw a picture of me, and what in my head. What in my head is such as like some blowing, then some blowing, and then inside of this balloon, a word of work. So work, something like that. So I describe myself, my chair, and then surrounding there's a lot of small pictures of others.
You go
Fortunately,
first.
I just draw
You first.
So, this is symbolic of my expectations that after this, the new young generation will raise a lot inside of the movement of ASEAN Disability Forum. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Maulani. Thank you so much. Of course, one of the pillars of the ADF. Yeah. Next, sir.
Thank you, Jen.
Yeah.
And I must say it was a very wise decision to give a Filipina the ice-breaking exercise.
Thank
great
you.
job.
Thank you.
Okay, so my name is Daryl Barrett, and I'm very happy to be with you. I started off just doing an emoji of myself, but I
Wow.
got a bit carried away, so I need to explain this. So there's me over on this side, and I'm from Australia, but I do bring a perspective not only from Australia, I mean outside to ASEAN. Australia is not part of ASEAN. But it's good to be with you, some old friends, or older friends. I don't know how we say it without making us feel old. But it's good to be here with some old friends, and hope to meet all of you and spend some time with all of you over the next few days. So look, I have drawn myself very happy, a big smile, because I think this is a really exciting time for ADF. And I know that there's been some serious emojis here and some, I think, PT, you had a half crooked smile. So I'm really looking forward to the next few days to turn that crooked smile right up to a
Full
terrific
smile.
Now, you'll see in the far distance there's a sun and a horizon, because I think for the first time that I'm aware of in the history of the ADF, that we really have a long-term plan beyond sort of project. We have a really long-term plan with funding that will take us over several years. So you may see me around for longer than just this meeting, which let's hope so. You'll also see that there's a little bit of a hill. That horizon has a little bit of an uphill trajectory. It doesn't mean that we are going to struggle to get up that hill, because there's also a car, and we're all in that car together.
Yep.
And on that car has a book and governance and a sort of judge's gavel there to remind us that the vehicle that we're in, this ADF vehicle, is built on rules and regulations that will really help us get to that end goal, that horizon. And you can see also that where I am down here, this emoji, there's a little ADF symbol. I didn't do it very well, but that's what it is. And then towards the end of the horizon, there's a much bigger ADF. And that's what we want to see over the coming years, a bigger, stronger ADF, more able to represent the region, more able to support national bodies to be able to do the work that you need to at a policy level. And that funny little symbol at the top of the ADF is a goal with a soccer ball. And I think I'll stop there, and I'm very happy to be with you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. I think we have to collect all this in our drawings, because it has many meaningful ways of how we see the ADF in the future. Okay, next. Thank you, sir. Okay. Yes, of course, our ADF chair.
Thank you, Jen.
Yeah.
You know, when I draw the emojis, I don't have any, you know.
You don't have emojis?
I have
Oh, it's a virtual emoji.
I don't have any, I mean, the story. I just draw the emojis. It is show up my life since I were elected. Since I were elected, in December to the 2nd of December, everything surprised, you know, because I have felt that you are wonderful. Our movement is also wonderful.
Yes.
Even though I have been facing many surprise. But yeah, many surprise things, events that I have not have time to even, get in a place in my home country. But at the end, love is all around me. Whoever enter in our movement, we are stay in the same place, the same place, but we also carry the same patterns for our future. This is my feelings for these emojis, and I love everyone. And I also believe it is my personal belief that love is professional. Love being professionals. Yeah, I think. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Sawalak. It's so heartfelt, and we can really feel you, and you are true that you're right that we are in one goal, one vision, and one direction, and that is, to really uplift and empower the lives of persons with disabilities. Okay, next, are there some? No more? Okay, so how about you, Yosa? Do you have an icon with you also?
I have it.
All right. Can you explain it?
Okay, thank you. So I have I tried the bee because we have sting. So I hope I can face my I have sting face for the person with disability rights, and also the bee have honey. So yeah, honey. So I hope I can useful. For every activity, so because honey is very healthy, isn't it? So thank you very much.
And yours also sweet, maybe. Honey is sweet, yeah. As sweet as honey, I mean. So for me, I also drawn an icon here. When I was in high school, I think 8th grade, our teacher already told us to draw what do you think, it's a symbol of you. So until now, I use this icon because I believe this reflects about my life as an advocate. So I draw a bamboo. Yeah, bamboo is, a bamboo tree is a symbol of resiliency, and it's an indigenous product also in the Philippines. And if you're going to if you're going to visit the Philippines, a lot of the houses in the grassroots are being built with the bamboo. Bamboo is so resilient that even in the country Philippines is always small with typhoon, and as a bamboo, we are so resilient, and we are happy despite of the many challenges. And same with me in my life as an advocate, there are many challenges, but I used to learn to be flexible, to be good to all, and to be service to all people who are in need. I am a registered social worker, so I made myself available as much as I can, maybe 24/7. You chat, people with disabilities in my country can always, chat with me if they need my thoughts about the disability advocacy. So that's it for me, a bamboo. And I just wonder, I had the paper green, and the pen is also green, and a bamboo is green because a green is a symbol of hope in my country. And as a person with disability, I am very hopeful that one day in the future we will get our dream to be, our society to be more inclusive for everyone. Thank you. All right. So I'm done, Yosa. I will now turn over the microphone to you. Yes.
Give applause to JD for the process.
I think Ms. Maulani wanted to say something.
Anything, yeah? So first is Wike Devi Arianti. If you don't mind, the other one, just come. Okay.
Okay, thank you very much. My name is Wike. I'm very excited to learn with all of you today. And please let me know if you need assistance regarding the program, agenda, or materials. Thank you.
Okay. I agenda, program, and material will go to Wika. Okay, next is Nanda. Nanda, can you introduce yourself and then
Hello,
what
everyone.
is your task?
My name is Nanda. Actually, I'm working for the logistics and stuff. If you need any assistance, you can call me.
Okay,
Thank you
that's
so much.
Nanda. And also, yes, okay, Nila.
Hello, good morning. My name is Nila. N-E-L-A in sign language, Nila, like a fish. I'm hard of hearing, I'm using hearing aid in IDF as staff finance. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Nila. And Feby.
Okay. Good morning, everybody. Introducing myself, I'm Febrina. You can call me Feby or Febrina. I'm as finance of ADF. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Febrina. So anything relating to the financial issues, come to Febrina. Where is Novia? Novia? There's Novia here. So just for your information, colleagues, that within 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 disability staffs, 1 hard of hearing and 1 psychosocial disabilities. So almost 50%. But with me, it means that 50% of the staffs is person with disability. Hopefully it answer the question of Bapak Sazali. Thank you very much. Okay, then if Novia come here, and then you can introduce also Yosa.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ibu Maulani. So give applause to the ADF staff here. So we move on to the next session, the session 2, about the ADF AIDA Different Partnership Dissemination of Information. We will conduct this session with discussion, but first of all, we will hear from Ms. Sawalak the explanation about the session. Just to make sure that everyone already read the article, you can barcode from your name here if you want to read the barcode, yes, about the ADF AIDA Different Partnership Dissemination of Information. So I hope you can read that article. So now I will give the stage to Ms. Sawalak, the microphone here, Ms. Sawalak, I will give.
Okay, thank you, Yosa. Someone just remind me that I haven't produced because why I forget to introduce myself. I feel I am here among my long-term friends. We have been together, I think, at least more than 20 years for someone, or more than 20 years for someone, or just 70 years, 50 years, for another. So I feel very friendly here, and the spaces are really comfortable. I feel free to in touch, to approach everyone. However, for a little bit that it is a meeting, we have to take officials manner. So may I introduce myself? I'm Sawalak. Why? You call me. I feel uncomfortable. You call me Sao. Sao. Pi Sao, Nong Sao, Sis Sao. Sis Sao, Mama Sao. From Thailand, and I were elected to be a new chair of ASEAN Disability Forums on the 2nd of December in Kuala Lumpur. The elections held in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. So thank you everyone to trust me and give me that opportunity to perform a chairmanship for the lead. I promise for myself and to everyone, I will try my best to, strengthen the futures of not only ASEAN Disability Forum, but it is also the movements within our region. My intention is carry on nothing about us forever. So therefore, the targeted participants is priority to persons with disability and their representatives, organizations. Okay, we start with the new journey when the DFAT offers partner agreement or arrangement under ADF, IDA, DFAT partnering arrangements. But I don't want, to let what is the partnering arrangement is about. So I would like to take these sessions to allow everyone to have 10 minutes, to scan. Allow everyone 10 minutes to learn what is the DFAT, ADA, ADF, IDA, DFAT arrangements is about. So can you please working within yourselves, work within yourself, go to the link and then go to ADF, IDA, DFAT, partnering arrangements and take 10 minutes to study it. It is not a long, long documents. And also the terminology is very simple, or structure of the arrangements are very, clear, simple, and accessible. Huh? Is it wood? Huh? Is it logo? Huh? Oh, really? It doesn't work?
This one, in the book.
In the book. Oh, it is also available in the book.
You might sell this one.
Yeah, in the book.
You can use this also.
Scan the book. Start from, can you access Amazon Word? It works?
Iya, emang dari sini bisa access.
No feed. Thank you to inform us. This one that Dahlia take note, it is about technical developments, enhancement for the future. It is only local, right? Okay. From which page in the book? Huh?
So the memorandum is in 16?
No, I mean arrangement, not a memorandum. Memorandum. The partnering arrangement.
Partnering arrangement is
20. From 20, right? It is summary, yeah?
So for the information, the article also accessed by email. You can see the email, and the committee also saw the article at the front of you by screen. So you can see the email, also the screen.
all the material has already been sent by email as well. In the handbook is the summary. You can see here the full concept in the screen.
You can see on the screen.
You would like to talk about yourself directly, yeah?
Material and document. Material. material. Yeah. Yeah. May. Session 2.
Session 2.
Yeah.
You would like to show the details, the full details. Okay. You have to show. Yeah.
So I hope that everyone can open by email. If you cannot, just let me know.
You just take 10 minutes to get yourselves familiar with the partnering arrangement. But however, I observe, even though the document is not available as a handout distribution, but I observe that Secretariat already, distributes the partnering arrangement together with MOU. I think last week or several weeks ago. Please get it from your available devices. I think the technical team, technical officer, can you enlarge the documents on the screen? Yeah, enlarge. Access นะไม่พี่คนมารีบ and also เจอไหมมันเป็น simple word นะไม่ใช่อันนี้นะเป็น document อันนี้มัน presentation นะต้องกัดกันตลอดเวลาคอยดู PT did you get it did you get the document อะไรฮะrevision Did you get the document? Yeah. Did you start it before? Did you read it before? You did, right? Did you get document? Already started. Started. Okay, okay.
Actually already done, but you still have 15 minutes. See? Okay. Maybe you can cap it. The problem will be what they not get the article.
Thank you, everyone. I believe at least you get the concept, the concept of the partnering arrangements. So now I will bring you to journey with me to, the arrangement. What is the components and focus, and in which area the defect arrangements, address, and ADF needs to pay attention. So I will start with the second slide. Second slide. Okay. Background of the arrangement. Let me. I'm confusing. Working with both computer and screen. Can someone help me? Sorry. Okay. I would like to draw your attention about a background of the partnering arrangements. It is not. It is on a bit, far beyond ADF, the movement in Southeast Asia itself. Because 1 year ago, it means 2004, Australians launched the International Disability Equity and Rights Strategy to champion a more inclusive future. And then the 3rd of December 2025, the government is supporting, the DFAT is supporting a stronger, more inclusive Indo-Pacific through a new 50 million flagship initiative under stronger movements and stronger futures. It's become a largest ever international investment dedicated to disabilities. And the stronger movement and stronger futures will strengthen national, regional, and global disability rights movements, ensuring persons with disabilities are at the center of policy and decision making. So supporting disability rights movement is a key priority. Under the Australian, the Australian government, it's called Albanese, the government's International Disability Equity and Rights Strategy, released in November 2024, as I said. And through these investments, Australia partners with 3 leading organizations for persons with disability, namely, we know and familiar, IDA, PDF, and ADF, ASEAN Disability Forum. If you are interested to learn more about Australian International Disability Equity and Rights Strategy, you can go to the website, and use the Google navigations, You would find a lot of link and strategy file, and you can download it in accessible format. Key messages. The important is key messages of the stronger movement and stronger futures. The partnership move beyond short-term projects, support towards a sustainable movement, strengthening institutional resilience and disability-led regional cooperations. So it means, what does it mean? We will not blow, our priority and non-negotiable is to support organizations of persons with disability or OPD-led. It is non-negotiable. It is not priority, but non-negotiable. So a partnership grounded in CRPD principle and OPD leaderships, nothing about us without us. Article 4.3 of CRPD. Nothing about us without us as a legitimate representatives and accountabilities actors. There are shared objectives under the partnering arrangements. First, strengthening ADF Secretariat. It is strengthening ADF Secretariat is a core element under organizational capacity. And then build regional OPD movements and advance CRPD implementation under, built under regional movement. And promote inclusion and diversity, include gender and intersectionality. So that's why gender, equity, the disability and inclusion strategy analysis is a priority and non-negotiable in every programming implementation programs or implementing program. And amplifies voices of, amplify collective voices of persons with disability in every area, particular in climate action and as the risk reduction. And don't forget that under the objective, cross-cutting is a priority. Cross-cutting is a priority. First, gender equality, intersectionality, youth leadership, underrepresented group, climate change, and meaningful participation of OPD. So this partnership is not only about organizational growth, it's not about, organizational, organization, but it is about strengthening regional systems so persons with disability shape policy, developments, and regional cooperations. The fifth slide. Next slide, please. A strategic tripartite partnerships. So ADF, under these partnering arrangements, there are three parties, right? ADF, IDA, and DFAT. So the strategic tripartite partnership is ADF leaderships include its determinations. So leadership and ADF determination is priority, while IDA provides time-bound capacity support. And you can see, I try to make the, comparable diagram, the roles and responsibility of ADF, IDA, and DFAT. So ADF would be regional OPD leadership, and ADF is regional OPD leadership, IDA is global capacity partner, and DFAT is a strategic donor and diplomatic partner. And ADF is an ASEAN advocacy. IDA is a technical capacity support. And DFAT provides flexible multiple-year funding. And ADF, building and strengthening movements within Southeast Asia to, influence policy makers. But IDA provides fiscal year sponsorship through the partnering arrangements with time-bound support. And DFAT provide technical expertise and support. And ADF, implement OPD peer-to-peer learning, while IDA is global visibility and provide, their feedback and transfer their relevance capacity or relevant technical support and their experiences. DFAT, promote and strengthen regional engagements. So all technical expertise would support through peer support unit. There is a peer support unit, in parallel with a three-party engagement. Slide number 6. It is a handwriting. I love it. It is really nature. I would like to come to the basic human being. From slides, I interpreted the slide, the diagram into narratives. The partnership and coordination structure. It is under arrangement if you have gone to detail from the first page to the last page. So ADF and PDF, I clear up. This scale, stronger future and stronger movement has two partnering arrangement. The first tripartite partnership between ADF, IDA, and DFAT. The second element is Pacific, PDF, IDA, and DFAT. So now DFAT opened two volumes of tripartite partnerships. ADF, IDA, DFAT, and PDF, IDA, and DFAT. with the same, almost the same, almost the same arrangement detail. So let me explain this concept with, two elements, two volumes of the partnering arrangements, ADF and DFAT, ADF and PDF. I'm really confused with this abbreviation. ADF and PDF maintain a partnership and coordination relationships. And IDA serves as a coordinating mechanism between ADF and PDF and provide time-bound fundings. And communications and collaboration flow between, either ADF through IDA, IDA through PDF, ADF through PDF, and three party, include DFAT, ADF, PDF, and IDA. PDF, ADF, PDF, IDA, and DFAT. Through partnership governance and accountability and coordination. Sorry, this is mistyping for the fourth bullet point. It should be ADF, PDF, IDA, and DFAT. Communication and collaboration. Through partnership governance and accountability coordination, it is clearly stated under the arrangements that I request you to get into detail. And a support unit, you can see from the diagram and the beneath, the bottom of the diagram, it is support unit. A support unit is adopted and created last week when we met together in Melbourne under the partnership governance and accountability coordinations. I will be talking about these parts later, next slides. So the support unit will deliver, many technical support include the support of the implementation and achievements of MEL, doing monitoring, evaluation, and learning. And technical assistance, peer-to-peer support as, requested by OPD. It is approached by the OPD partnerships. And consultant and grant management. Key, there are really, for me, amazing and fantastic approach under the partnerships, governance, accountability coordinations. The first approach is equality peer-to-peer support. No one position higher than another, even DFAT. When we were together under the governance and coordinations meeting, independent and determinations, even though IDA is, provide technical support, physical year, and time-bound support to both ADF and PDF. However, the ADF and PDF are not recipients to that support. PDF and the ADF are equal partner and have the right to remain their self-determinations, organizational determination, and independent. And it is non-negotiation, trust and openness, and also safe zone. So the governance and accountability meeting is a safe zone, and we trust each other. We can talk, we can express what we have been, questions through, during the pathway of the implementations. And then the partnership model combines regional leadership, technical coordination, operational support mechanisms to strengthen disability rights implementation and institutional sustainability across the ASEAN. So next slide, please. Let me work with my slide. Next slide. Next slide, please. Yeah. Is that slide? Let me wait a little bit. Are you sure? Give me 3 seconds to reoperate my slide. Okay. I think slide number 7. Yeah, this one. Don't make me confused. So it is innovation. The partnering arrangement is innovation on the regional cooperation and strengthening OPD roles and responsibility. Because the partnering agreements, provide a flexible core funding. Flexible, what does flexible mean? We will talk later. And OPD-led decision making. If you have been, leading the arrangements, there is no talking about money. There is no talking about projects that we have to implement. It is talking about approach concepts. Yeah. Accountability of each party only. And then the implementation is really open and rely on OPD-led under its approach on determinations. And OPD, that's why OPD-led decision making is also priority, not option or choice. And long-term, DFAT provide a long-term institutional strengthening. When we are talking about institutional strengthening, what we mean the operation unit includes secretariat staff or whoever, executive, secretariat. In the context of, under the context of ADF includes a steering committee, right? And secretariat, and whoever secretariat engaged for its implementations and logistic support. And shared learning and peer-to-peer learning and collaboration, and regional policy influence. And secretariat, I think under the program I saw that Malani will, discover this, the long-term support under her sessions. So from this diagram, you can see that there are 4 organizational strengthening at least, and which is also some parts are under organizational strengthening strategies in collaborate with regional policy influence. So that's why we interpret, we mean PDF, IDA, ADF, and DFAT interpret the partnering agreements. Implementations into 2 packages. The first package is, of course, organizational strengthened package. The second package is policy influence. The policy influence is necessary to what? To prove ADF capability to deliver. Because ADF capability to deliver policy advocacy is depend really, boundly depend on organizational strengthen. So this is not the transactional funding. I would like everyone to understand here. It is not transactional funding, like under this arrangement, we get funding, certain amount of funding, and then ADF will channel funding to OPD. and it is systematic, organizational, strengthen and regional policy influence. So we have milestone. We have to look at our milestone capacity to success these two packages. Because I heard many members talking about channeling money directly to OPD when we sign partnering agreement. It is not that the approaches, approach of the arrangement that PDF, ADF, IDA, DFAT has mutual, equally mutual agreements under this, arrangement and its implementations. And next slide, please, slide number 8. So this is why it is important that I request Secretariat to distribute the paper, partnering arrangement and MOU before we get together here, that we want you to lead, to lead and understand, to lead and study the detail, every detail from the first to the end. Because listening to my summary would be create understanding gaps, okay? It doesn't matter, you can go back to read it later and we will have series of meeting, yeah. Slide number 8, please. The future we are building under this arrangement, it is the interpretation, from the arrangement. A legitimate ASEAN partner, a professional regional secretariat, a knowledge and resource center, a regional advocacy leader, a technical partner for the governments, and an international development agency, a platform for underrepresented groups. It is not, if you recall, to my previous slide, it's organizational capacity and strengthening, ADF. But ADF itself, what do we mean when we are talking about ADF? ADF is not me. It is not defined for individual or one member. But ADF belongs to all, right? All persons with disability in Southeast Asia and its representative and their representative organization. So this means when along the way, a milestone of strengthening ADF's organizational capacity. Well, together with Daryl, you remind me every time that, we will, provide OPD peer-to-peer support in strengthening our member. So we know that ADF would not be strong if our member, our representative OPDs are still weak and capacity, organizational capacity is nothing. Okay? And future impacts, stronger ASEAN disability movement, greater influence in policy, in ASEAN policy, and sustainable regional OPD leadership. And I hope that under Daryl's session, he will talk about all everything related to organizational management and linked to policy influence. Okay. And next slide, please, slide number 9. I show you. You remember when we go back to slide number, number 6, that I'm talking about the partnership governance and accountability coordination. Slide number 9 is response, is a response detailedly and narratively to the governance and accountability mechanism. So governance and accountability to this partnership, how we operate the governance structure, it is clearly demonstrated under partnering arrangements. There are 2 structures. The first, at investment level governance, we will have 6 monthly high-level meetings. 6 monthly high-level meeting may be carried 2 or 3 times annually. One time should be in-person meeting, must be in-person meeting. So all this investment level governance organized by DFAT, not us. DFAT organized. DFAT will find the place which is like comfortable, accessible, and friendly, open, whatever, and take, key persons there to meet up there. And second level is partnership level governance. So IDA and ADF or IDA and PDF has to have quarterly strategic and operational meeting. This is not necessarily to be in person. It can be online meeting. But in person would be possible if we have urgent and important matter. So the logistic and the design meetings, new program, would be together. And core principles, equity and leadership, transparency, mutual respect, and no surprises culture. I would love, to recommend everyone, to study. To find out to find out information and the international acceptance standard. What is really mean to know surprises cultures and share accountability. So the governance model intentionally seeks to prevent donor defense approaches and instead reinforce OPD leadership and share decision making. From your photo, from the photo on the slide, there were the first investment, high-level meeting conducted in Melbourne. Why everyone, when we were together in Melbourne for women delivers. So from ADF, the representative, the official, Malani official, we call official, no? The official communication, official representatives for high-level meeting is me and Maulani. And for PDF, is Tino and Sai Tawake from Fiji. And from IDA is Jose and Charlotte. And it's already, this, our name already updated on the last page of partnering arrangement. That is become communications. Officials communication. And who arranged this meeting? As I said, DFAT, right? DFAT arranged the meeting. DFAT representative are, I forget, Charlie Thompson, Charlie Thompson and Namalat, right? And I don't remember the second name. I remember their name. Okay, under their name. So they, Shirley and her colleagues, respond for this high-level meeting. So the designations of, official communications to officials, governance or high-level meeting are under partnering arrangement. And according to each, organizational leadership. So the official invitation, I just example from the first meeting that I also have learned. It is also my learning. They send the DFAT send official invitation to this, six representative, officials representatives to get together. Yeah. And there is no agenda, setting, agenda from DFAT. It is agenda start from us, from each organization, to talk about challenge and or recommendation or any crisis or critical matter for its implementations. Yeah. Please understand that when we were at that high-level meeting, the official information will come to us. DFAT will not CC or copy to anyone, or even Daryl, you don't get right. It is the structural, it is the standard of operation of the partnership arrangements. We have to respect a standard of operation. It is standard of this partnership arrangement, standard of operation for this partnership arrangement is follow international standard and DFAT due diligence. And Dario will talk about due diligence at our capacity milestone later. Okay, I would like to stop at this point. Oh no, I leave one slide. Yeah, I will stop for the partnering arrangement at this slide. One another thing that we have to consider, and it is also non-negotiation, rights-based accountability frameworks, zero tolerance commitments. In the past, we always, respond to donor. Okay, we don't, apply any tolerance. But, for international standard, they will ask, where is your indicator? Show us the indicator. We can say anything. We promote gender equality. We have the child rights, right? Commitment. We have the anti-corruption. We do, JETSI, analyze it. We can talk everything. It is our word. Our words. But for the International Development Agency, they will ask, where is your indicator? It is evidence. We have to have the evidence-based commitment and accountability. So we have to develop all these kind of things. It's just not to say, okay, we do it, we have it. We have a good financial accountability system. Yeah, well, we have to have ability, capability to prove with standard, acceptance, right? Indicator, and also concrete measure, list reviews on operational management system, and compliance training and transparency financial system on reporting, obligation, independent monitoring, and also accessibility and reasonable accommodation are recognized as a legitimacy operational cost. Why we have to do everything? Because under partnering agreements, there is a very ambitious goal and expectation to ADF, right? ADF will be a regional leading OPD in the regions, and ADF would influence policy maker in Southeast Asia. So that's why we have to set up this model when we advocate to the government about accessibility, reasonable accommodation, or even anti-corruption, or when we talk about with the government, the ASEAN commissioner on women and children, you should have JC analysis, include disability in decision making, and from the beginning, what else that we would, provide them. They would ask, okay, when we work together. So we have to have a model. We have to set up a standard model, and ADF should, have capability, to deliver such model. For practical, implementations, I would like to, one practical implementation, I would like to example for ADF websites. Sawang, yeah? I would not appoint. It depends on his, presentations. I would appoint Sawang, who is a worldwide, or regional-wide acceptance on universal design and web accessibilities to be our consultant to, enhance ADF website to be more accessible and meet the W3G web content standard. And this would be a model and example for another organization, and especially the website, especially ASEAN Secretariat and ASEAN state member to develop or enhance or improve the government websites, ASEAN's website. No, it would be nothing if we don't set up the model and show them that, oh, we can do it. We are OPD. We can do it. We are not just, speak. We are not just talk, but we act. We act, and we can, we can, we can implement it. It is not difficult, or spend a lot of money that government, right, always respond to us, or we cannot do this because it is very difficult, it is very complicated, we don't have money, not only web accessibility, but in many, aspect of the Convention on the Rights of Persons with Disability. Okay, I would like to end up with this slide for partnering arrangement. I have 5 minutes more, right, for MOU. I don't talk much about MOU because if you have gone into MOU detail, it is copy and paste, many parts copy and paste from MOU, especially on tasks or responsibility laws and approaches. I would like to go quickly, 5 minutes on that, and then focusing on another part is about accountability. Okay, the first slides of MOU, okay, it is a must to, we have to have MOU to operationalize DFAT funded, right, under ADA Strengthening ASEAN Disability Forum, and to strengthen ADF in institutional capacity and regional leadership, or advance CRPD implementations across ASEAN through capability to deliver of ADF, package. So key message, this MOU established a rights-based OPD-led partnership grounded in trust, accountability, and regional leadership. It is similar, the same in partnering agreements. Of course, because this MOU is to operationalize the implementations of partnering arrangement, so detail must, in harmony or align with the partnering agreements, objective, focus, and etc. And roles and responsibility, it is similar, the same, because it is almost copy and paste from partnering arrangement. Next, the governance and due diligence frameworks. Actually, due diligence is very painful and comprehensive for OPD and many CSO. But of course, the fact from the partnering arrangement, DFAT, intention to strengthen ADF to meet the requirement of due diligence standards. But, we are OPD, even we are ADF, regional OPD, we face the similar, right? Challenges with national and other regional OPD. So these requirements, this requirement therefore interpreted into milestone capacity building. It means our plan to achieve due diligence, standard due diligence would be, right? Our program strategy, time by time, right? Milestone achievements. So we use these words. DFAT is really happy with this, approach milestone achievement or milestone capacity building, which is, the same, almost the same requirement from Pacific Disability Forum. We discussed this matter when we met last week in Melbourne. So we don't need, if, DFAT does not flexible, it is show, okay, I go back to this, go allow. It show that under partnering agreement is flexible. We don't need, to meet the due diligence from the first phase of the implementation. But we establish milestone working plan with time frame to achieve due diligence. And then the operation, partnership operation, like 6 months high-level meeting and quarterly governance meeting will be a platform of first sharing progress, sharing crises, barriers, challenges, or maybe requests, to revise framework, etc. Or even submit or sharing the indicators. How do we achieve such milestone implementations frameworks? And safeguard and compliance, the same. It is the same. Under partnering agreements, the difference is about the details of, the thematic issue of safeguards and compliance. It would be about children, exploitation, gender, anti-corruption, integrity measures, financial control, procurement oversight, okay, incident reporting mechanism, list-based due diligence, operational principle, again, transparency, mutual respect, share accountability, and no surprises cultures. No surprises cultures. And the most important parts that at date under OPD, under the MOU is funding suspension and termination measures. So under this MOU, funding adjustment, suspension, or termination may occur where serious safeguarding, legal or fiduciary risk arrest, materials, breaches remain unresolved, and corruption or misuse of funds in substantial or continued implementations creates an acceptable compliance list. However, before suspension or termination, it's required consultation, prior consultation between parties, collective action plan, proportionate and time-bound responses, and protection of ADF institutional strengthening process. So it does mean that under MOU, okay, IDA will decide by themselves, okay, I have found this one of misuse of fund without investigation or talking with us, or take measures indicated like consultation, or establish a collective action, and then IDA decide to suspend and terminate. No, it does not. It would not happen. Yeah, it would be collective. It would be a collective action, because IDA itself also has to implement the same requirement, right? A standard requirements under partnering arrangements. So this means 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, for ADF, PDF, IDA, DFAT for parties learn from each other. When the challenge occur, we support each other to overcome it. It is innovation under flexible or flexibilities. And the strategy that, okay, I will wrap up 1 minute. Maulani, it is Maulani session, I think the secretariat session. So the interpretations of fundings would be, is under arrangement create to package. What happened? Is it clear? Okay, it's clear. Huh? Read what? Okay, okay. Oh, okay, okay. The interpretation from the arrangements. So create, two packages, align with the interpretations and agreement, but not agreement, and mutual understanding and acceptance between parties. The first package is under institutional strengthening and governance. This is a main focus, of the partnering agreement. So it means more funding will come to this scale package, the first package. And then the second package is regional advocacy and movement building. And the second package is like the indicator of ADF capability to deliver. Because one, they are building, enhance capacity, strengthen capacity building in certain area. We have to know, right? We have to indicate, we have to measure or tracking its capability progress to provide, to provide the products or their productivities. So the productivity, productivities of ADF is advocacy and policy influence. So that's why there would be two scale in at least the third phase of implementations, around 3 years. We expect we expect under this, the expectations under these partnering agreements is allow, 3 year or 3.5 months, time frame that ADF will be independent and ready to be, to receive direct support from DFAT and other international development agency, and add from that, that time, it is not the end of us, of ADF. ADF has to replicate the implementations of partnering agreement to our member, time to time, or year to years, according to the indicators. And along these implementation values will be with us, stay with us. I'm not sure, maybe 5 years, 3 years or 5 years, depend on our work. And thank you very much. I take almost 10 minutes. Time over.
Thank you, Ms. Sawalak, but we still have time for the question, clarification, and confirmation. So we open for the question and clarification and confirmation. Another else, Ibu Maulani also note on the front, you can see some of the important point. So I think that Ms. Sawalak explanation is very important for ADF now and future. So now open the question and clarification from Mr. Lim and the others. Two, Sawara from Cambodia. One else for woman? Any woman? Mr. Lim, Mr. Sawat, okay, and Sazali, 3, all of the men. Please welcome.
Okay, I just want to make some comments and some reactions. because many of you know that I was the one who started this negotiation or this discussion with DFAP maybe about 3 years ago on how we can get more funding from DFAP to, number one, increase our capability, ADF as an organization, and number two, how can we then prosper our ADF members so that ADF as a regional body for advocacy on disability issues, it can work together and be a stronger advocate for disability rights in this region. I am saying this with all due respect to the good work that Sawalak and Mulyani has done to come up with all this presentation. But two thoughts come to my mind. Number one is, if we are so clear about what we want to do, then there's no need for us to be here for this workshop at all. So your package 1, your package 2, although these are good starting points for discussion, I feel that we as a whole group of ADF leadership in this region should think very carefully about how we want to do that roadmap. Some of you have received the email last night from Tong Chan, who can't be with us, and he's traveling to be with us by this evening, hopefully. 4 points that he has raised, and I think the 2 points that touch quite clearly on what we have discussed today is, number one, what is the consensus of ADF in the way forward in terms of how do we construct this work plan on this partnership that we have with DFAP and IDA. The second comment that I want to make is to question who decides that Mulyani and Sawalak are the only parties to represent ADF for the high-level discussion with DFAP and IDA. I didn't. I think the rest of the executive board, comprising myself, Tong Chan also, we were not party to this discussion. And I think, although I have no doubt that both Sawalak and Mulyani can represent ADF, but I think by they excluding rightful people like myself and Tong Chan, I think Tong Chan, as many of you know, is the treasurer, and I'm the vice chair. I think we should be the collective leadership of ADF to represent ADF in the high-level meetings with DFAP and with IDA. It also happens that I'm the treasurer of IDA, and this is one reason that has been cited as a possible conflict of interest. But I think IDA has rightfully settled this issue by issuing a note or issuing a declaration that I personally signed to say that this is no conflict, although I oversee or help to oversee the financial position of IDA. We operate about 20 million Swiss franc budget annually, and I think that by itself should not be seen as a threat, but as an enabler of what ADF is doing as well. So these are the 2 questions that I want to raise, and I think Tong Chan has raised two or three other, 4 points in total on this. So the other thing that hit my mind is that if ADF is so good at doing all these things, I mean, we throw things like non-negotiable positions and all these things. I think these are, to me, I feel, personal, non-substantiated definition of what the MOU is all about. And by trying to negate and say the MOU is a cut and paste job, I think is a very insult to not just DFAP, but also to IDA. Because we need a MOU to really put the framework on how we can flesh. We are talking about 1.9 million Australian dollars over 3 years, right? It's not a small sum of money. And actually, the initial negotiation is for 3 million Australian dollars. And I'm sure somewhere along the line, the remaining 1.1 million is hidden somewhere for future allocation and all these things. So to me, I feel it's very important for us to be very clear about where we're heading. It's very good. I think the Secretariat, together with Savalak, under her leadership, has done some preliminary brainstorming and sharing with us the framework. But let us also be very careful that we make sure that we endorse that strategy, endorse that framework of thinking, all right? I feel that we should not be very antagonistic, all right, towards our funders. That does not mean we pander and we say yes to everything, all right, to what they say. But we need to maintain our position. But using strong words like non-negotiable, inflexibility, I think is something that we need to be very careful about. So that's all I'm going to say. But I hope you don't take my comments as a sour grape approach to this whole issue, because I think we need to collectively decide on that position. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Lim. So I think that we can direct to get the response from Ibu Maulani and Ms. Savalak about the question from Mr. Lim. Please, Ibu Maulani.
Okay, thank you, Yosa. About the direct response, we expect that there will be no repetition from the future question from the other two others. Yeah. So I just shared the experience that we have been through with Pak Piti Lim, relating to the question of what is the consensus and who decides. So first is, if I may giving such as a short explanation relating to how DFAT coming to us. Of course, at that time, PT, maybe through IDA or something else. No, I don't think this is from IDA, if I'm not mistaken. It is real, the DFAT approach to ADF, because at the time, PT Lims were approached by the DFAT, and then we have the meetings, yeah, with the consultant of DFAT. They try to explore about our capability and our needs, especially how we advocate the ASEAN itself. So that's and then at that time, we also invited several. The country representative and steering committee to give more additional information after we met 1.5 days, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, Pak Lim. So that's but this meeting with the online meeting, it is more about the explanations, something that DFAT would like to know more. And then after that, it seems like DFAT really saw that ADF has challenges, yeah, relating to how they work. At that time, maybe, if I'm not mistaken, maybe all of us also. There's Wika and also Pak Lim over there, and another one, PA, says that the consultant of DFAT says that ADF do a lot, have done a lot than their money. And then I think from this word, they value us that the capacity strength, the strengthening of the capacity or the capability of the secretariats is one of the challenges, because at the time the secretariat is only 2 persons at the time, yeah. And I have to say frankly to all of you, mostly the staffs coming working voluntary, like PT always says to everybody that we are working voluntary. At that time, maybe I was chairperson of women, the Association of Women with Disability, and then I just use their stuffs. Yeah. So this is the one that I think the roots that how can the DFATs agreed on, and then we are discussing on who will be, because the project is how to strengthen, and so of course DFAT say that we are not strong enough. So the money could not go straight to the ADF. Someone should be such as our guardians first, yeah, to make us strong enough to receive the money. So there are several discussion as well, and then several institution or the organization that proposed by DFAT and also proposed by ADF. And then at the time we agreed that the support should be, if we would like to see OPD strong enough, because the concept is stronger movement, stronger movement, stronger futures. We have to be on the side of OPDs, yeah. So several option is DRF, Disability Right Funds, and also Pacific Disability as well. They proposed the name of Pacific, and the last is AIDA. And then DFAT encourage us to be together with OPDs, which is, this is, for us is non-negotiable because we would like to make a strong of our own body, of course, so that we select AIDA. I approve as well to select the AIDA. The one that the one that I would like to answer from the question of Pak PT relating who decide that now Sarawak and me is the representatives. We at the time, this is also the question from Sarawak to me. Yeah, this is the question from Sarawak to me, because the findings from the DFAT is our weakness of procedure, regulations relating to the how we manage ourselves. We don't have this kind of rules, yeah, such as like at that time when DFAT invited us, PT Lim appointed him and me to go for the meeting with DFAT. Yeah, it means that the chairperson and the secretary generals. And then after that, we have the Congress, and the selected chairperson is Sarawak. And then we don't have, we are not changing our regulations, so I just follow the previous policies that have already, decided by the previous chairpersons. That is why Sarawak as a new chairperson, and also me still as a secretary general. I think this is a challenge that of ADF in the eyes of DFAT. That is why Daryl is here. Daryl will support us to overview all of our structure, which one the structure that appropriate to us, yeah. So I think this is the explanation from me relating to who decide. There is no decision. We just follow the previous structure that we have already developed, yeah. Following the previous structure, because we don't have any, not yet changing our procedures, something like that. This is about the consensus and who decide. Thank you very much.
Can I, it is also direct to me?
You would like to?
Add on? Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Malani, and thank you, PT Lim. In the past, when I was a steering committee, I also have several times questions to Secretariat. Who decide that thing? Who decide that thing? Who do decide that thing? Who decide representative to particular events? Who decide representative to be a member of IDA General Assembly? I don't know. I am Secretary General. I raised a lot of questions, in particular, direct to partnership arrangement, because I remember from your presentations, you sent email to our all steering committee asking for national implementations, because DFATs would like to see how active and how, level of organizational, capacity of ADF and ADF member, and how ADF and ADF support its members. So I received such email, and then first I ignore because I feel really complicated, and then I have found later she sent another email about this conversation, allow a conversation with DFAT, with her representative and our past chair. So I made one report about ADF Thailand. I take this opportunity as steering committee that we do a lot of work, and also we cooperate, especially we organize the first Congress on women with disability in Asia and Pacific with support by the DRF through ADF. ADF is a sponsor, sponsor agency to channel fund from DRF to my organization in Thailand, because my organization in Thailand, per se, let's see that image, has the same condition with ADF here when compared with ADF and IDA. When we compare my organization in Thailand with ADF, we don't have capacity to receive fund, direct fund. So we have to receive fund, channeling through ADF at that time. Then I make a report about around this area, and then she compile. I follow Secretariat work because I want to find information in responding to my inquiries, that who decided, who worked out on this, why this activity, implemented. We don't know at that time. So I get the points I get the points when you were in Canberra with the DFAT, and then with the ADF presentations on ADF capacity and the past ADF implementation, and include ADF Thailand. So this is what I learned. So this set of, what we call incidents become, translated into partnering arrangement. And then I am a new chair, elected in the 2nd of December. I take the same structure and mandates as the previous work, because in Canberra, past chairman and secretariat were there. Not only in Canberra, allow conversation, allow partnering agreement, arrangement, has been represented by chair, ADF chairperson and ADF secretariat. So I take that grant. It is not take that grant, it is my mandate, right? And then I understand that once I were elected, hand over, the commitments, ADF commitments already hand over to me as I am a chair, right? The commitments should already hand over to me as I am a new chair, so that I take that grant, I take that mandate to continue operationalize ADF according to, maybe not standard, but traditional practices, without any code of conduct, without handover ceremony, without, the handover commitments, without standard of operations of the board of the meeting. I start with allow this. I have to find out itself. I have nothing in my head after the 2nd of December. My perception is what I received from Secretariat. I have no idea about the ADF commitment with outside party. I find out, or even the relationship of ADF with International Development Agent, IDA, Pacific. So I find out everything, and then this translated, I exchange this, allow this weaknesses of ADF within, within DFAT, IDA, Pacific Disability Forum, and then we get the partnering arrangement, and then the partnering arrangement interpreted into action. Yeah, I would like to respond to this consensus because it is really, I love everyone. I am passionate with this region. But this kind of, pity, I really respect you as my, brother and long-term friendships. And when we start ASEAN Disability Forum, I remember I find OPD in representative ASEAN state member. In Singapore, there is no OPD. But I invite him, I invite you to join us because you are really passionate on, putting disability rights, human rights of person with disability in Singapore. We are at the same page. So in responding to this, I would say, your question is, right. We need to develop standards. But another part of friendships, I'm really disappointed and painful. I hope this, I implement DFAT partnership. Our space is trust, safe zone, friendly, openness. Trust, friendly, openness, safe zone. You as a new chair, I haven't yet design a new thing, not yet. I follow the previous commitments. But along that pathway, I seek information myself, how to fit me in as a new chair with such, the past commitment for the outsider. Because at the end, if I'm not careful, what will happen with not me? It is ADF itself. If ADF, what happened? If ADF fracture, what did it? The movement, our disability would be disappear. That is my response about who decide. I would like to conclude, I don't design, I follow the past, and I design for the futures. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Ms. Awalak. So I just remind that we have a time on just 30 minutes for discussion because the lunch time is 12. So I'll move on to the next question from Mr. Sawarat.
Okay, I got this one. Thank you so much. I'm here for in the name of SC, also the current DYNO, Disability Youth Network organization in my country, and I'm pleased to see all of you, and I'm very happy to hear DFAT jump in to support ADF. For me, I feel like it is a new step, new story, a new history for our ADF. And I got some questions to clarify about the role of ADF, IDA, PDF, and how it interlink with each other for the future. Example, like I know the DFAT or DFAT and IDA will be play like a central role, and you already explained us. But about the link between ADF and PDF, and what ADF and PDF, yes. Like I know it's the different region, And the role are quite different from one another, but it are very similar, not much different. And one thing you mentioned about this funding will support ADF internally as well as the policy level at the regional. That really perfect and really good for seeing like how ADF implement or enforce the ASEAN to not only rely on the FAD, not rely on only funding from Australian, but also EU or might be ASEAN itself. Because we are 20 years, as I know, now we are not young anymore. We are old, we are mutual, we sit together. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we are teenager. I said age just a number. Just a number. Everyone feel like, hey, you guy, you set up new organization called Youth Network Organization. Are you young? I said, yes. Age just a number. I say, okay, look Melanie, look Saulak, look PT. They everyone smile, very good smiling for working for people with disability in the region. Yeah. So the second one, I really want to raise about the funding to OPD, to national OPD. And I feel like, yeah, you are right. ADF, no position for funding for OPD and regional. Yeah, not now, might be in the future. That's our dream. Because some platform and international regional, they are also funding to OPD. While our experience now, OPD very famous in the name of using by INGO and donor. Yes, they say, okay, we work for OPD, OPD engagement, OPD blah, 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 blah. But the funding is not go to OPD. 20 years, 30 years, 40 years, we are still very poor. No capacity to deal the funding by ourselves. The question, why? Even now. ADF 20 years. My time as the chair, PT as the chair, now Savlak as the chair. Maybe in the future, Hong Ha as the chair. Because we rotated. That is really good to see how our movement, yes? I like it, yeah, not rotate. And yes, so now my second point that while I'm listening, I feel like among ourselves, if we're talking about open internal communication are really important. I know that we have no standard operation. We feel pity on PT, we feel pity on Saulak, we might feel pity on our SC as the whole. Why we don't have operational standard policy? There is the question, why no proper overhand on the role of the chair? What is the role of SC? What is the role of national OPD at grassroots? Yeah, that's our work. When our work start? That's the question too. So, where is the standard, operational standard? Why don't we put it on the table? Whether our role as SC until the rest of our life? Don't have? Yeah, why don't we have it? Yeah, let's put it together in that. And we are family. I know we are family. Sometimes we fight, we cry, we laugh, we smile together. But we still not yet find in the middle way. Sit down together properly, looking into this operational standard. Why IDA strong? Why IDA still rely on IDA? Yeah, rely on each other is not bad. But how we ensure transparency and accountability in our ADF to be like a bridge, like a life of OPD at regional level for ASEAN, for our Southeast Asia. Why Cecily still talking, hey, no deaf, hey, no blind, hey, no friend. But we are friends, but not a real friend of Cecily. Cecily wants to see other young deaf. Yes, Saurod wants to see the young people to get into the room. Why I lose my face in ADF? Why I lose the face in regional? Because I say, give opportunity to the young people. But we should not release everything, but we, the old friend, we as advisory should be strong and be role model. So please set a real standard of operation in ADF and open transparency for everything. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Sawat. So the question is not only for the Ibu Maulani and Saulak, for all of us here. Yeah, so the question is for us. So any response from Ms. Saulak?
Relationship, right, between ADF and ADF and PDF. Yeah, IDA would be our partner equal partner, even though ADF is a member of IDA, and we have two representatives as a member of General Assembly. It doesn't mean IDA is our umbrella organization. IDA under this DFAT frameworks is also need to implement trust, equal, equality, partnership, flexibility, the same, this will be indicated, the implementation, indicator for the implementation would be 6 months governance and also quarterly meeting. And for ADF and PDF, and we would have a regional cooperation, but not yet decided because we are at the beginning. We have to have a platform for exchange, lesson learned, knowledge, and movements, maybe, etc. between region and regions. And then partnership arrangements is under Indo-Pacific. So the collaboration and strengthen whatever, on related to disability would, come around Indo and Pacific country. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So I just to remind that.
And thank you for your support. And your, vision, not support, your visions on strengthening the future of ADF, in organizational capacity and set up the standard of operations and code of conduct. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Ms. Sawalak. So just to remind, after this session, we have a session with the Daryl. So we just have a time about 10 minutes from now. After Sazali, maybe we can move to Mr. Daryl.
Like this, I know this is a lot of issue because it is our meeting, the first meeting after my election, and also the first meeting for talking about partnership arrangement in time, structural timing. Can you please try to adapt a little bit the timing and the session, because the sensitive one should be priority. So doubtful, should be. Okay, thank you.
Okay. Or before the Sazali, after Sazali. So now Sazali will.
Okay, as I was told, it's like closer to time to eat for lunch, but I also have something to say. But to me, I would like, it's okay, I know the gado-gado at the restaurant can wait, so you don't have to worry. So the most important thing is like we are here together to discuss, we are here together to actually look at we're all viewing back the birth of ADF ever since beginning, and how we actually advocated and bring the organization to the level where it is right now. So I'm very happy and I'm very thankful that, thank God that we are actually moving forward and we are actually developing, even though it's slowly, but we're catching up with it. But I know for the fact that, to have the cross disability or even to have the kind of like a relationship to establish, for all of us to work together, it's not a very simple thing. It's like when we have the collaboration of IDA and DFAC together to sit with ADF, it's an achievement, a big achievement actually. So it's like, we should congratulate ourselves towards that. I think every SC and everyone would actually deserve that, So there again, my question would be very simple. It's not going to be very, very kind of like big headache for the, for Sawalak and, to answer. Yeah. So my question is like, I think it's going to be the same apply to all of us. When we're back in our own country, it's always a question that been put forward to us as, your representation to ADF, the validity of it, and like, who, you're representing the countries, like, the organization that are actually heading and all. So it's always it's always a question, but it all depends on how we leaders going to reply to them, or to make them like, okay, it's acceptable. But I think that to be fair and to safeguard ourselves as leaders at ADF, perhaps what we should do is like we should actually come together, yeah, we should brainstorm and see how best could we actually overcome this issue. How best we, everyone, yeah, of the SC, yeah, could actually be the, what do you call it, the reporting or the answering at our country level. So I think that is very important. But to me, ever since beginning, I highlighted that, yeah, we need a stronger bylaw, we need the TOR, we need all this to safeguard ourselves. Because if like suddenly people are going to ask, who are you representing? You are from Malaysia, yes, but which organization? As you know, we are very aware the, you know, how organization or entities at our own country kind of like, you know, grow just like mushroom. So we can't actually stop them. But the thing is, and the political effect of, you know, among leaders and everything also, within entity of different disability also, do have issue. Yeah, because I like to me, I think with other SC or founder of ADF, we don't have like, you know, differences. We felt that we're doing our work. So that's why when Saurat said 20 years, I don't feel it. Yeah, so I hope that we will go for better and to improve for the betterment of ADF from the community at the regional level. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. So I will give the response to...
Just one response. Except, yeah, we are, yeah, except, yeah, we are going to, yeah, to do, yeah, to adopt them and to generate and adopt a lot of, you know, this standard of operation and code of conduct. And Daryl will, you know, talk about it later. Thank you. Adopt and agree with your comments.
Yeah, thank you. Just remember after this session, Daryl will explain about anything that you question probably. So now, Irene will give a question as well.
Thank you. It's not a question, but it's just words of appreciation that I would like to convey my sincere thanks to the organizing team, especially our chair and Melanie for their hard work. And because they are our representatives, I think we should give them authority. Of course, they have authority to make decisions and to do something on our behalf. And I have a trust on them, and I believe in their capacity and their reliability. That's why they are selected as our teamwork. And actually, we also have the monitoring mechanism. So I don't worry much. I don't worry about like the apparency, the transparency. So I have a trust on our leaders, and I support like our chair. I support like Sarawak and Melanie, not because like Sarawak, not because she's a woman, not because she's from Thailand, but because she's ADF chair, our chair. So I would say let's support our chair. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Aruni. Give applause to Aruni to give the...
Yeah. Thank you for your support, but one thing that I get from your points, it is very important. We need to set an indicator, right? Monitoring. Your monitoring, evaluation, and learning is one of our implementation aspects. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. So now we move on to the next section from Mr. Daryl Barrett. 5 minutes for Ibu Maulani also will respond.
No. 5 minutes break for Daryl to prepare something.
Oh, okay. So just wait for 5 minutes prepare. Is there any?
Please stay in room.
Stay in the room. Just come.
I'm good to go. As soon as the slides go up, so if we could put the slides up. I'll go at the front, yeah. Okay, I'm conscious that I'm between you and lunch. So you stay in the room if you can, but if you need to take a break, that's fine. This will be shared with you, and I'm here until Thursday, so I really hope that you come up and speak to me if I haven't already come to you. So we've heard a lot this morning about issues around strengthening ADF. So hopefully my presentation will shed a bit more information about how ADF is going to grow a little bit stronger. I want to also make it clear about what I'm doing here. I'm not here for IDA. I'm not here for DFAT. I'm not here for any single member in this room. I'm here for ADF. And it's really important for you to be aware of that. I'm contracted by IDA. They give me my salary to make sure that I do the job that I'm doing. I have to perform for DFAT because, as been mentioned, there's milestones that we need to develop together. But I'm really here for ADF. I remember back when I worked for DFAT many years ago in 2013, and the Pacific Disability Forum was having a strategic relationship with DFAT. And I was in the disability section in DFAT, and we were saying, where is ADF? What's going on? How do we support ADF? So I think it's fantastic that ADF now is at a crossroads to really grow into that type of regional organisation. And I think it's really important that it's not only about the people in this room and the positions that they hold, it's everyone who's come before that in ADF who've contributed to that growing. So I really just want to highlight that I'm really here for ADF and to support the growth of ADF. I also want to talk about what this session is and is not. It's really about focusing on those governance issues that we've been discussing. How are decisions made in ADF? What gives authority to a chair or a treasurer or the steering committee to make decisions? Also look at all of the reviews that have been done before, and also to present the approach. And you're right, PT, nothing has been decided in terms of detail. That's what we have to do together. But I am going to present an approach for you to consider as ADF. And that is an invitation to shape how this work will go forward. What this session is not, it's not a decision-making session. I'm not looking for any votes. I'm not looking for any commitment. This is not an audit. It's not a verdict about someone's performance here or in the past. And it's not a request to change the identity of ADF or the constitution or the bylaws. And it's definitely not a list of things imposed on ADF from the outside. This is about what ADF needs to do to grow stronger as a regional organisation. So, where is ADF today? It's very, very clear that ADF has legitimacy as a regional platform. You, as ADF, are a recognised convener in the region to represent the voices of persons with disabilities. That's very clear. You are effective in your advocacy. Okay? You have a regional voice that is effective, and you are able to deliver programs. You also have the baseline in terms of your processes and governance to receive funding. But as we've heard today, the funding you've received has been project-based. And all of you who work for your own NGOs and OPDs know how difficult it is to run an organisation wondering how long this funding will last and if it will come. And as I was listening this morning, I want to highlight what is in it for you here as ADF members, but in your own capacity. Because sometimes in these meetings, and I've been to a lot, as I'm sure you have, you can tune out a little bit if you don't see the relevance to you. This is ADF, or I'm not in the executive, so I'm just going to listen and enjoy a delicious breakfast. Everything we cover, particularly around governance, is applicable to your organisations, directly applicable. We're talking about financial systems. We're talking about conflict of interest. We're talking about governance. everything that we talk about, you can take back and apply to your own organisation. And Sarah, what you were saying before about funding, one of the challenges that donors have about giving money to organisations is the question of, will it be spent correctly, effectively, safely? These are the systems we're going to work on. And so everything we discuss, you can take back for your own organisation. So it's not only applicable for ADF, it's applicable to your organisations, because we're not talking about individuals, we're talking about the system. Now, why is governance so important? Why are we having this package that DFAT and ADF have worked out, package 1 and package 2? Quite simply, as we know, ADF is very much functioning on project-based, very limited, not able to plan. If we have stronger governance, if we have stronger system, that unlocks multi-year funding for ADF to grow stronger and to then seek further funding. And this obviously has an effect on ADF's capacity to support national OPDs, which is what it's here for, and also channel funding at the national level. And it gives the real stability for ADF to plan in the future. So this work is absolutely essential, not only for ADF growing as a regional organisation, but for each of your national organisations to also benefit and grow. So I thought it would be good to give a little bit of a snapshot about the types of governance issues that a donor like DFAT looks for. And I know we talk about DFAT like it's the only donor, but the Korean government, the government of Japan, they are big donors in the region. The Ministry of Foreign Affairs New Zealand. There are a lot of other donors, the EU. So even though this is about DFAT, think about any other donor that you might want to look at. Governance and risk. So that's really touching on a lot of the questions we've had today. Who makes decisions in ADF, and what gives that position, not the person, the position, chair, treasurer, secretary, what gives that position the authority to make those decisions? If we don't have that clear, then a donor's going to question, well, does this organisation have the capacity to be able to make decisions in a way that I know that the money is safeguarded? So risk and governance is really important. Development management. Now this is an area that ADF is quite strong in. How do you deliver programs? How's the quality of your work? There is still some area for development in terms of GEDSI, so that's gender equality, disability and social inclusion. There's some work to be done there in ADF. But development management, you know, the quality of the work we put forward is a big area. Partnerships. How do we partner with other organisations? Is there a formal structure? Are there rules? Is there mutual respect? Then communications and accountability. How do the constituents of ADF feel about ADF? Is communication going out in a timely manner? Do the members of ADF, the broad member base, not just you in the room, do they feel heard by ADF? Do they feel a part of ADF? And if so, that's great. If not, why not? Financial management. That should be very, very clear to all of us. How are decisions made about finances? Who makes the decision? Who can sign off on a check? And to what amount? What are the systems like in terms of accountability and financial accounting? Is it a manual system? Is it an automatic system? What processes are in place to prevent or minimize the risk of fraud? What about anti-money laundering? All of these issues are important, particularly for an organization like ADF that is growing. You're growing. But just like teenagers, when you grow, changes need to happen, okay? And the last one is super important, and that's about safeguarding. Making sure that the organization understands the importance of the prevention of sexual exploitation and harassment. Making sure that there are child protection policies in place. For many donors, particularly DFAT, this is an absolute must-have. So these are the types of things that a donor looks at. And again, these things aren't being imposed on ADF because you're ADF. This is what is expected of every organisation that gets direct funding from a donor like DFAT. So, with that in mind, I want to talk a little bit about what I discovered in looking at the various governance reviews that ADF has have. Because as it's in your handbook, there have been governance reviews about how ADF is operating. And I think it's important that, again, we recognise that ADF is a credible regional organisation. Okay, we have a really strong foundation to start with. And there's very, very strong delivery, ability to deliver on different programs. But, there's a big but. If we want to get multi-year secure funding, we have to have stronger systems in place. And that's what I'm here for. I've been brought on as part of I guess that package one, supporting ADF to strengthen the governance processes that you have. Because what we want to find is that over time, we move to this phased approach. And that just means taking our time to do things in chunks, in segments, so that, you can still do your day-to-day jobs, whatever that might be, but alongside that, we're taking some changes in ADF in order to make it stronger. Now, I want to highlight some of the areas where I've found that ADF could start in terms of improving governance. One is around safeguarding and duty of care. And that just means we make sure that ADF as an organisation has a policy and everybody knows about that policy, or everybody's been trained on that policy, about how we prevent sexual exploitation and harassment. That's really important because it's a major issue, not only across this region, but across the globe. So it's really making sure that not only ADF as an organisation, but any partners that you partner with also meet the standard that is expected. So safeguarding and duty of care. We also, and this is a big area that we've touched on this morning, accountability and governance and oversight. What are the rules in ADF that help each of the members know who makes the decision about what? We had the discussion about who makes the decision to attend the DFAT meeting. Where is that decision? How are these decisions made? Now, it's okay if those decisions aren't clear now, because one of the reasons that DFAT has given this funding is that we can get clearer on how those decisions are made. So we will do that over time. But governance oversight, making sure also that if anyone in ADF wants to make a complaint, that it's done so in a respectful and processed manner. Making sure that if we have concerns about, how decisions are or what's happening, maybe you've seen something take place and you're not really sure, I don't want to say anything because I'm not sure how. This is just making sure that as an organisation there is transparency. If we don't have transparency, we don't have good governance, okay? And again, this isn't about any single one in a position. This is about the organisation so that there's transparency. Financial integrity, that is just straightforward. Making sure that the accounting systems are automated. It might mean that in the future, ADF has to develop or purchase a software so it makes things a little bit easier. Because those are the things that donors like to see, that there's automated financial systems. Risk management, again, and I think we had a good example, PT, when you talked about, the potential conflict with, being the treasurer in IDA, etc. Just making sure that, life is life. Sometimes there might be a potential conflict. Let's just put it on the table and work out if there is or is not. Most of the time it isn't, but we need to make sure that we're transparent and we can be accountable and say, oh, okay, yeah, we've looked at that and that looks okay with these sorts of processes in place. Human resources, again, as a growing organisation, Melanie, you talked earlier about, there used to be 2 staff, now there's 4, and you're moving forward. We need to make sure that ADF is protected as an organisation by having a comprehensive human resources framework, monitoring and evaluation, we all know this is important. And it's not only important when it comes to showing the donor how well we've done, but it's also important to show the direction that ADF needs to go in. We need to learn as an organisation what we've done well, what the challenges are, how we've navigated it, and what we need to do to keep growing and keep doing well. And then lastly, around security and crisis. How do we protect ADF staff, ADF members, and also our partners? You know, what processes are in place to protect people and make sure that there's minimal risk? So these are the areas that I've found in some of my discussions with you and the review of all the various governance reviews. There may be other things that come up along the way, and that's fine. We can be flexible. The important thing is that we have a starting point. Now, something that comes up, that has come up this morning a few times, and we need to get right, or we need to get clear, I should say. When I've spoken to a few of you, there is a little bit of confusion about, you know, how some decisions are made. And again, this is not, you know, anyone sort of taking power or doing this or doing that. It's just sometimes there isn't a clear process. In the constitution that you have, there is a decision-making process. There are 4 levels or 4 tiers. And they talk about the types of decisions that can be made by the different constituents of ADF. You know, at your annual conference, there are big decisions that need to be made by all the members. And these are usually big decisions that impact big expenditure or constitutional changes. All the members need to be aware. Then there is the board, which is in the constitution, it's the steering committee, but we refer to it as the board. These are strategic decisions, you know, so some of those decisions might relate to the governance framework that we're developing, you know, so the board can have a look and say, you know, I think these are good, but you need to look at this or this. So those are the types of strategic decisions that need to be made. Then there is the executive. So the executive is really about the kind of day-to-day issues, expenditure. Those are the ones that keep, you know, making sure that from a strategic perspective, ADF is moving in the direction that we said it would. And then, of course, there's the operational team, the secretariat. And they have decisions of making sure that the hotel is paid for our lunches and our accommodation, making sure that the taxis are paid and that the flight tickets are paid. But we also need rules around how those decisions are made, okay? So I think this is an important part of governance that we need to do early on, but we can decide. Now, in order for us to do this governance work, there are a few principles that we need to agree on. The first is that this is really led by ADF. I'm here to support ADF as a capability partner, as part of IDA, to support you to develop the governance work that you need. The good thing to say also is that there are already a lot of policies in draft. You know, there's policies there, but they haven't been operationalized, they haven't been finalized, and they haven't been given the opportunity to go out to members. So we're not going to start from scratch. We're starting from a very strong place. There are drafts that are in place that you know about PT and that I've been shared with about child protection and a range of issues. So we'll start with there. But we need to think about, does that involve some training or orientation so that ADF members actually know what it means to implement a child protection policy, okay? Slow start, steady build. What I mean by that principle is that DFAT and IDA are very clear that I shouldn't rush ADF along this process, all right? We need to make sure that this is done in a manner that is appropriate and that we start with the most urgent things, the foundational issues, and then we build along as we go. Board sequencing or board-aware sequencing, what that means simply is that we make sure that one of the first things we do is make sure we're clear on how the board makes decisions. Because I think if I lined you all up and asked you individually about how the board makes decisions, I would get slightly different responses, okay? And that's okay. But we need to get the process right so that the big decisions that the board needs to make are done according to the rules that everybody agrees on and is aware of. And then last, just to reinforce as a principle, that IDA, who I'm working with, is really a capability partner. I'm not here to audit you, I'm not here to judge you, I'm here to support you. But we also need to be clear that DFAT expects us to deliver results. They want milestones, they want to see that there's progress. It shouldn't scare us, but it should motivate us to make sure that what we put down in the plan is achievable, and if it's not, that we have a good reason why it's not achieved, okay? Now, what I'd like to present is the initial roadmap. Again, this is just the approach. This is not set in stone, but this is what I think would be good for us as a starting point. There are 3 phases to the work that we should look at around governance. The first is what I call foundations. And this is where we really look at the key issues that need to go out quickly and as a starting point. So for example, those safeguarding issues, making sure that there is a clear policy and everybody's aware of it when it comes to child protection and the prevention of sexual exploitation and harassment. Making sure that we have a risk register. And a risk register is simply a table, if you like, or a register that shows, are there risks in certain countries where there might be political unrest? Are there risks with certain, funding issues? Are there risks with potential conflict? We just put that down. Again, this is not a judgment, but we're making it clear that as an organisation, ADF is strong enough to say, these are some of the risks that we think we've got, and this is how we intend to address them. Now, and of course the conflict of interest mechanism, making sure that if there are any potential conflicts, that we are aware of them and that we deal with them. So that's the first foundational phase, if you like. Once we've got those in place, then we can move on to really developing the framework or the structure and the systems for ADF. So this is looking at, the financial systems, anti-fraud, any sort of issues around whistleblowing, getting the accounting support so that it's automated and computer generated, getting the human resources framework so everybody is clear about, how recruitment is done and what that actually means, getting the monitoring and evaluation and learning framework up so that we can understand how we are doing as an organisation. And then, of course, making sure that the gender equality, disability and social inclusion framework is not only a policy, but we understand what it means. Because again, this is a big push for donors not only of DFAT, but also should be at the core of what we're doing. We've had discussion today about feeling like there's no friends here because there are people who are also, not many people who are deaf here. We need to make sure that if that's a real issue and that it's a concern, that how do we broaden the base? And I know that that's at the core of what ADF wants to see. So the phase 2 is about the systems, putting the systems in place. And the third phase is what we call maturity. So that's looking at really, we've got the systems in place. Now, how do we make sure that the board is making the decisions they need to make in the manner that they need to make them? Making sure that the board is confident to look at the work and say, actually, we're doing well here, but we're not doing well here. The board needs to have that understanding and authority to say, okay, yep, ADF needs to do a little bit different here or a little bit different there, okay? Making sure that at the end of these 3 or 3+ years, ADF is in a position not to have a fiscal partner or a co-sponsor, if you like, of IDA, but that ADF can go to partners like DFAT or MFAT or COICA or JICA and say, you know what, this is who we are, this is what we can deliver, these are our systems, this is how we operate, give us $10 million for the next 5 years. That's what we want to do, because then that money has a better chance of flowing down at the national level. And I just want to reinforce again what I said earlier about this information being focused on ADF, because it is. But this is also a chance for all of you at your national level to think about, how do I position my national OPD to get our systems in place so that when there is funding available, I'm ready to go. So think about this not only in terms of ADF, but what it can do at the national level, because it's all very relevant. So I'm almost finished. I have 2 slides left. This is what I think is a good starting point in terms of that foundational priority. We operationalize, or we get into practice, the prevention of sexual exploitation and harassment and child protection policies. So what this means is having a look at the policies that we have, seeing how's best that we orient or train ADF members to really know about those policies and what they mean, and actually get it in play. The second is to make sure that we have an independent complaints mechanism process. This is important because as an organisation, we need to be transparent so that if a member has a concern about how decisions are made or how processes are done, that they are protected to be able to raise their hand and say, hang on a minute, can you just explain how that is done and how that follows the rules? And this, again, is not about, being heavily providing oversight or being heavily punitive or really micromanaging. This is about being a confident organisation to say, you know what, we're confident if we've made a mistake, we will fix it. We will know that that's an area for development and an area we have to address. Transparency. And then the third area is getting a risk register. So again, this risk register lists all the potential issues that the organisation may face, whether it's political instability or whether it's a membership issue. Maybe people don't understand why they should join ADF and be a member, or even a risk of, well, actually, I'm in ADF, but I don't know what it means to be part of ADF. What are the risks for the success of ADF growing? So again, these are just options as a starting point. The second last slide, this is the second last slide, I will leave you with, is just to reinforce that this is not me or DFAT or IDA coming in and opposing. There are certain, responsibilities of different members or different parts of ADF. The board and the steering committee are really responsible for that strategic oversight. Is this the right direction for the organisation? And to make the final decisions about how this work will go forward. The Secretariat is really about that operational day-to-day activity. How do we make the decisions of the board take shape, okay? The Secretariat are meant to implement what the board says is necessary for ADF, okay? And then ADF members, making sure that all ADF members have a voice, that they give feedback, that they give some shape. Because if we don't get ownership by ADF members, then this won't work. So ADF members need to feel part of it so that they can feel some ownership and take some responsibility in terms of participating to make ADF even stronger. Then IDA, that's me essentially, is here to support you with the tools that you need to work with you to develop the action plan and to start implementing it. And then DFAT obviously is looking at being a partner that's flexible so that if we have a plan and we go to them at the 6-month high-level meeting and we say, oh, actually what we wanted to do was A, B, and C, but we actually only got A done because of these reasons. DFAT will understand, but we need to at least have a plan and know why things happened or happened, and then we take steps to make sure it doesn't happen again. So, what I'd like to do as my last slide is, again, I'm not asking for your votes, but what I would like is your endorsement that this approach is the approach that you agree, that it's a co-designed, ADF-led process that really focuses on getting the systems up and ready with support from IDA. So none of what I've shared with you is really about the content of the policies and things like that. It's really just a process that would be good to take. And what I'd like to leave you with to start off the questions, and if you have questions, of course, raise them. But I want to know for my benefit, do you have any concerns with this plan, particularly around the identity of ADF? Because this is about building on ADF's character and where we're at. Where would you like to start? Are there other issues that you think are more important than any of the ones I've raised? And what support do members, the broad members of ADF, need to be able to get behind this? So those are the questions I'd like to ask, but I also want to hear from you. So with that, I'll finish up and pass back to Joseph. No, Maulani? Okay, thanks.
I think we can open the question and answer. So Ibu Maulani will.
Thank you, Daryl. This is very fantastic planning for developing our organization. So my question is, in your experience, we should set up the drafting team for all of this. So can you just explain us a little bit, how is the flow of drafting team? So who will be there and how the endorsement can be reached, something like that. Of course, maybe at the end we will assemble together. But how do we have to select this drafter? Yeah, set up drafting committee as well. Thank you.
Okay, so good question, but I'm going to take the opportunity to put that back to ADF. How do you think the drafting should go forward? Who would you like to see in this drafting committee, if you have a drafting committee? Who should be part of that, and how should these policies and operational procedures be developed and shared? So I have an idea, but I don't want to influence by my own, position. Yeah. Look, my experience is that we can start with a small cross-sectional group, right? Because when you're drafting policies, if you have 100 people, it's a nightmare. Anyone who has done, if you remember back to any group work that you've done, anyone who's done a university degree and you had a group assignment, absolute nightmare to try and get things finished because everyone has an opinion. So my opinion is that you start with a small cross-sectional group, but that group is not a decision-making group. Okay, that's purely a drafting group. It's their responsibility to do a little bit of research about what should be in this policy, why this is a good approach for ADF, and to do a first draft. What I think is absolutely essential is that it goes through a few stages. So there might be a drafting, and then it might go to the executive, or it might go to the executive and the steering committee as a first cut. And when the steering committee's happy with it, then potentially to every ADF member. One of the things that this work needs to do over the next few years is to strengthen the ADF identity across the region. Something I heard and read in the reviews is that ADF is well known, but not everyone knows what it means to be part of ADF. What does it mean? I'm the national member for Cambodia or Malaysia, and I know I'm part of ADF, and ADF is great because, it's a regional voice, but I'm still not sure what I contribute to ADF or what I'm supposed to do. So I would look at how we have a mechanism to make those policies transparent across all ADF members to get their feedback. And, some feedback you'll be able to take on board and some you won't. My last job before this, I led the disability program at the World Health Organization in Geneva. And in 2022, we published the first ever global report on health equity for persons with disabilities. And we put a draft report online for everyone in the world to make comment. That's a very scary thing, to put your work on and to have everyone, because, not everyone agrees with you and likes you and wants to say nice things. But for ADF to be transparent and strong, you should be confident to say, this is the direction we're going, and put it on. So anyway, that's my opinion, but it's up to ADF how you do that.
Policy document we have to draft.
So the types of policy documents you need, again, we need to look at what ADF thinks in terms of priorities. But from my opinion, if we go back to, so these three things I would put high on the list. So you already have a child protection policy in draft. You already have a prevention of sexual exploitation and harassment policy in draft. You have some documents. So my suggestion is that we review those documents, see if they are acceptable and cover the standards, but we also need to think about what we do beyond the finished product. How are we going to make sure that every member of ADF and every partner that ADF partners with is aware of this policy? So what does that mean for you when you go back to Myanmar with this policy? Do you run a workshop? Does ADF do something at the regional level? How do we operationalize those documents? Okay, so that's one issue to think about. The complaints mechanism, again, that's another policy that we need to make sure is very, very clear, that if I am an ADF member and I have some concerns about another ADF member, or not even an ADF member, it might be a partner that ADF works with. You know, it might be outside of ADF. I need to feel safe and protected that I can raise a concern. So we need to make sure that there's a process that everybody is aware of, so that every single member of ADF and everyone that ADF partners with, because let's not forget, if we partner with somebody and they might be doing something, but ADF for them has not done the right thing, they also should feel comfortable to say, hang on a minute, is that correct? So I want you to think beyond the policies and think about how we operationalize it. How do we get ADF and our partners to really understand what these policies mean? So that would be my starting point.
And this, you know, from the first wave, 1, 2, 3, for priorities, include organizational policy like code of conduct for the board, for steering committee, standard of operation for finance, etc.
So
I think they are in line with your finding.
Yeah.
Because you have not yet, you know, informed us about your finding.
Yep, back here, findings. It's a little bit tiny up the top, but you can see up here findings. So these are the areas, okay? All of these areas. So the question is, where do you want to start as ADF, okay? Because I've given a suggestion of this roadmap, right? So the first one, and look, to be honest with you, I think these are quite simple, okay? These can be done in a few months. But what's not there, which we could easily put there, is this. We could do some work on this one about who decides what. Perhaps that could go up front, okay? This is up for ADF to tell me what you think is important. Yep.
Okay, thank you, Daryl, for your good presentation and good roadmap. I totally agree on the roadmap. You start from the first wave, but I'm thinking of zero wave. Zero wave means like the foundation of ADF internally. Because while we are jumping into the first wave, like policy, blah, 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 and how to do it, monitoring M&E or how to make it strong, first of all, we need to look into the internal constitution of ADF for the 01. How it form up, how constitution of are review, or could we, now it seems like for the old, I don't say old, for existing SC, we know well, like what is the role of SC, what is the role of OPD, national OPD, like your question around national OPD from Thailand, whether they have national OPD or not, whether in one country, how many OPD could become ADF member? Is it only one NGO or only one OPD? If that OPD close the door or no funding, is it we rely on that OPD as national OPD? Or should we open, like we discuss, my suggestion is like look into the constitution of ADF and look into the role of SC. Yeah, whether some people still confusing SC and secretariat role. Like example, honestly speaking, Malani, she do a job as the secretariat since my role as the chairperson until PT, until Saulak, and for volunteer base. Honestly, she worked really hard work, and get a lot of complaint to her. I know it's not easy job for her. So this is a point that we need to start to thinking like, should we have mandate, proper mandate, 10 year, 20 year, or 15 year, or whether until the rest of life, or an existing plan, or like, let's say, example, in Cambodian or in Thailand, we should have like, who is successor? If Saulak stop working with or Saurot, okay, if me not stop working as SC, should I hand over to someone else, or should we have existing plan or phase out strategy of being SC? And then the decision making process, is it from SC 2/3, 1/3? Could we use the ASEAN mechanism? Example, every year we take turn to be a role as the chair of ASEAN to conduct the event, example in Philippines, in Cambodian, and then the Philippine OPD must lead and then support by chair or support by secretariat. Yeah, that is a real thing, and everyone here, and now it's not clear. So every time we see like only secretariat, chair of secretariat go to different country, and then only chair and secretariat decision making, but no clear decision. So my suggestion, we should look into the constitution of ADF and clear cut from internal communication. So while we start from clear internal communication, we can look into the policy. Which policy already existing, which policy need to be adopted, and why we are feel like, example, like we feel upset, why no handover properly? Why no documentation? Why no recognition? Why only put complaint? And then we have to have a clear step. If the chair end her contract or her mandate, what steps should we do? We just not only talking, but we have a clear policy, clear guideline. You must do this, you must do that, and then we feel happy together to go move our board to the future. That's my suggestion. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's get other people. I'll just come over here so I can write some things down, but thank you, and we'll come back. Let's get more questions.
Yeah, it's me from Timor-Leste. Yeah, I think let me give in some of point of view. So my organization is in PDF. We also has a how to say, we participate also Pacific Disability Forum as an observer. So we see whilst they are doing some of the transparency, accountability. So they are reporting. So sitting here, so observers there. So I'm as an before as an observer. So they report in the report. They auditing. They mostly open in everything. So because I'm trying, as we just joined the ASEAN as an 11 members, so trying to understand how ADF looks like. So when I approached with PT and now is with Savalak, I'm looking for how is the guideline that you will give to me to be members of ADF. So supposed to be, oh, if you want to be a members of ADF, this is what you have to be follow. So showing something that, oh, we have a SOP. So in terms of some of the, I also participate one of the umbrella body of the East Timor non-governmental organization in Timor-Leste, FONTIL. So the decision is mostly, I'm sitting as a board member. So how they do the decision, to always make things like kind of, if any decision, we know who is going to where. Are you going to attend in the meeting? So what kind of meeting? And what it will be get back to us. So giving some of opening, so it's opening communication to is very, very important. Communication is even something, small things, but sometimes we say, oh, it's not important. But it's come up with a very fundamental to ensure that and communication will be come up with a confusion. So I think it's very important. I know that I participated as an observer last year as Savalak as a elected member. But one thing is very important is internal communication is very important. Just send in some email and CC everyone, oh, this is what we're going to do. We have a meeting with DFAT and blah, blah, blah. So this is objective. It means that we show in ourselves as a leaders, not as a boss. Please be a leaders, not as a boss. So if we are seen as a boss, looks like authoritative. So we know everything. You are as a member, that's not important. So as very, very important, that's leading us is very important. So open communication is very important. And Daryl, thank you for being showing us. So for the organization is strong is system. So we start from that. And thank you, Biz. We have been working with funding, managing DFAT funding 15 years. 15 years. So thank you, DFAT, been supporting us, organization in 15 years. But we learned, so child protection, SIA is very important. Of course, anti-corruption, those have to in the policy, but set up in the implementation. And the members have to understand about those policies. It have to be trained. And also even the board have to train as well. So I think it's very, very important to be a strong policy, a strong system, transparency and accountability. Okay, of course, human resources is very important. We need people to be doing in the secretariat, everything. So VK and the others has been doing. So I think it's very important because don't forget that we are as a member. Okay, Timor-Leste is still not as an observer. We have been a long time to be an observer. Never mind. Yeah, but I have to get something here. What I will be bring to my country, to my organization. Otherwise, I will spend all of my time here. Right? But this is very important for us. So you are not alone. So we are members, we are observer, means that we can give in something to you. So we are in one body. So you are sitting as a board, you are not alone. A steering committee, and we are a member. So we contribute. So what we are saying here is some part of the contribution to we want to see ADF looks like. Oh, ADF or ADA, okay. So I think this is what my point of view for the 3 questions from Daryl. So, thank you.
Lauro.
Yeah, I'll be the voiceover. Miss Jennifer will be my voiceover. I think I've been with ADF since its foundation. I have mentioned many times over that the most important consideration is understanding the environment of ASEAN. Since as ADF is an organization of and for persons with disabilities,
questioned many times,
I have questioned many times,
what are we doing
what are we doing
to influence
to influence
the policy of our respective government?
the policy of our respective government?
We have to realize first
We have to realize first
that the ASEAN countries
that the ASEAN countries
have different
have different
kinds of government
kinds of government
and ideology.
and ideology.
So, one very important matter that we have to consider,
So one very important matter that we have to consider,
how do we make ourselves
how do we make ourselves
influential
influential
to the decision makers
to the decision makers
of our respective
of our respective government?
Now, ADF
Now, ADF
may be known,
may be known,
but are we recognized
but are we recognized
as organizations
as organizations
with influence?
with influence?
Are all our members
Are all our members
have influence
have influence
in their respective government?
in their respective government?
We have to always remind ourselves
We have to always remind ourselves
that government
that governance
is mainly
is mainly
made effective
made effective
by the process
by the process
of influence.
of influence.
No matter what kind of known you are,
No matter what kind of known you are,
whether you are the most
whether you are the most
known organization
known organization
in your country,
in your country,
but the question
but the question
relies,
relies,
are you influential?
are you influential?
How do we make
How do we make
ourselves
ourselves
influential
influential to government,
our respective
to our respective government?
This is what we
This is what we need
need to
to understand.
Will our respective government
Will our respective government
listen to us?
listen to us?
And if our government will
And-
listen to us,
And if our government will listen to us,
what can we give to our government?
what can we give to our government?
If our government
If our government
will ask us,
will ask us,
what do you know?
what do you know?
How can you help us?
How can you help us?
Where is your money?
Where is your money?
Where is your political influence?
Where is your political influence?
Can we answer that?
Can we answer that?
Will our government
Will our government
be convinced
be convinced
that we know what we are talking about?
that we know what we are talking about?
I work in government of the Philippines
I work in government of the Philippines
for more than 30 years.
for more than 30 years.
That is the nature of government.
That is the nature of government.
You will only be listened to
You will only be listened to
if you have something
if you have something
to contribute.
to contribute.
And that contribution
And that contribution
must be
must be
really
really necessary.
Do we make ourselves
Who will make ourselves
an imperative
an imperative influence
to our respective government?
to our respective government?
These are the questions
These are the questions
that we should answer.
that we should answer.
Are we really influential?
Are we really influential?
What government agency
What government agency
are we
Are-
influential?
are we influential?
Why?
And why?
What can we give to that agency
What can we give to that agency
we can influence?
so that we can influence them?
All these questions
All these questions
should be answered
should be answered by every member of ADF. Thank you.
Okay, I think we can limit it for the 3 questions first, and then we open the game. So the response to Mr. Darrell for the 3.
Look, I'm really keen not to take up too much time because I think it's important that you as ADF members speak. I think what you said, Sarawat, regarding the policies and where the starting point is, this is exactly what you as ADF need to decide where you want to start. I think everything you raised is absolutely essential because we need to know how things work. I guess the question is that a process that's going to take many months? Could we do, how is that decision made? Is that something that needs a constitutional adjustment? So I guess the questions are, what does that actually involve? But I think you as ADF need to decide where you want to start. This is just, I guess, a starting point, right? I think in terms of open communication, absolutely essential, and this is what I mean by being transparent. We want to, as ADF grows, we want to make sure that we leave no one behind. We make sure that all ADF members and potentially new members understand what ADF is about. We have a clear identity, and it touches a bit on what you said, Lara, about being influential, but is it clear enough? Is it clear enough for members? And as you said, Sarawat, who can actually join from a national level? What does that involve? I think all these are relevant to address. The question is, what do we do first? And what is the highest priority? What's going to deliver the most return? If we look, for example, at the decision-making rights or the decision rights, maybe that's something we look at first so that we know which position or which body in ADF actually should make decisions about what. Maybe some of the safeguarding needs to go up there. So, those are all things that we can look at. And then, Lara, in terms of your point, I couldn't agree more. What shows the influence is how we are influential to our national governments. And I think that goes hand in hand with how well ADF operates as an organisation. I remember having a conversation with DRF over a decade ago, because DRF has been instrumental. DRF is fantastic in terms of the technical work, but there has been a big gap, and there still is a big gap, to support OPDs to be stronger organisations. Forget about knowing Article 4 or Article 11 or whatever article of the CRPD. Forget about developing a TOT and developing a policy note. They're important, but what's equally, or if not even more important, is how does an OPD run a good OPD? What does that involve? Because a good OPD that is a good organisation will likely attract funding because it will give confidence to donors about how money is being spent. So I think they go hand in hand, and that's probably why you see the package 1 and package 2 from DFAT, but I can't really speak if that's the case. So anyway, thank you.
Yeah, thank you. So adding from the Mrs. Howland.
Can I add on? I understand that the requirements of the communication strategy is also included in the priority. Let me example, when I were at DPIAP as a regional development officer, we have, DPIAP adopted the communication strategy. For example, if we have an application for new memberships, the applications will circulate among 26 country members to inform and include them. Include their not decision. I forget. Include their views. Either we should adopt or not adopt, or they may have some country may have add-on information directed to that application, and then regional. The Secretariat's office incorporate those informations from country member, 26 country member, and then share this incorporated results, information to board. We have regional board, So DPI AP governed by regional board member, and then we share with them. When we have the regional board meeting, yeah, we take it. I mean, that applications on the table for considerations of approved or not approved. This is a different channels of communications, and I have found under ADF itself, we have a certain rights groups, I mean mailing lists, mailing groups communication in certain matter. But I have found in some, groups, our member, because we don't have standard of operations, so our member, attach, I mean, just, without consult or without, talking with people, per member in the groups, they just, I mean, he just include another member within that certain conversation, which is not, it is actually that the conversation does not relevant to, the new add-on, per persons, like that. I think it is important because communication strategy is really direct concern to decisions. Decisions and authority. And one more thing, ADF, I would like to maintain, it is my personal passion. I personally would like to maintain ADF like grassroots OPD perspective. So all authorities and mandates of ADF come from grassroots OPD. It means all basic information should circulate to our national members for first maybe inform, and then for suggestions, recommendation for any other, and then we bring that information into the board. That this is the one strategy that we can include more and more members in our decision making. As Daryl says, it is dangerous that we include 100 a person within one conversation and seeking for decision making or recommendation, right? So we have to have a strategy. This is my lesson learned from the past. But of course, we can replicate and adapt. Apply it to fit with ADF's strategy. And the last one about inclusive. That we plan, we discussed, we discussed within, our partnership arrangement, that diversity. We appreciate, diversity of Southeast Asia. So we want to increase, more and more cross disability and diversity of persons with disability in each country. Therefore, represented groups is priorities. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Sawalak. So for the Gerald, there is a document SOP on the ADF website. If you see that, you can open that because you asked about the SOP. So maybe you can see on the screen or the website. So we still have the second round because we have time about 12:48. 10 minutes more for the question. Is there any other questions?
Internet of SOP is already adopted by the SC, or is already just only the standard operation? Yeah, because he mentioned about in the website of SOP. Yeah. Just check.
We need startup point.
Okay, thank you.
So for now, any other question? Or from Jane too? Okay.
Okay, thank you. So now from this presentation from Bharat, I learned a lot. I think that this is a really, good not only for ADF but also for our individual, the participants, because we can bring these, the findings and then, reflect together with our colleagues, internally, and then how we can improve together, even for our individual organizations. So these findings are, they're really valuable for all of us. For me, I couldn't participate in ADF for I think 5 or 6 years because of the political situation in my country. But now I have the opportunity to re-involve and participate in the meeting. So this a really great opportunity for me. Of course, since from the establishment of the organizations, I believe the ADF has produced a lot of the fruits and also the benefits also for I think the many OBDs in ASEAN member states. For me, particularly for Myanmar, so whenever after we participated in the ADF meetings or events, so we gain a lot of exposures and also the different experiences of different countries doing the disability rights movements in different political contexts. So it's also really exposure and learning for us. So later we adapted our the movement and also the organization the plans and activities. So gradually we have developed. So I mean the ADF contributed also for the national OBDs, directly and also indirectly. So now Bharat presented the really valuable findings for us. We aware ourselves and also what who we are, what that we should the staff and also the how we can make stronger more for ADF to be the regional, the constructive and active, the regional body. I mean, agent or chain. So first, I'd like to know. I don't see the presentation slide in the folder share. So would you like to share the presentation slide maybe later at your convenient time? So this is my request to you. And the second is of course, I'm also thinking about the strategic direction. I mean, strategic plan. Of course, now we realize ourselves who we are, where we are, and also also looking for the future. So if we could, trying, developing ourselves, rebuilding our, improving our capacities, extending our, the plans and, the activities, but also I think we should also look at the maybe 5-year strategy plans or within the next 10 years, what we were, because there are many things to do for disability community, even ADF and, the alone and also the together with supporters, we cannot address all the things. So that I think looking at the different political, situation as colleague from Philippines, expressed before. So looking at the different, the political, the situation and whether in the different member states or the country, maybe considering and developing the strategy plan. So not only for to be benefit for ADF, but also to contribute the disability rights movement in the individual countries. So if not only the OBDs at the grassroots level, but also OBDs at the national levels from ASEAN member state, if the fee the ADF could contribute them, then they will have more the expectations, more involvement, and also the more support to the ADF. So I see that the ADF should also focus on the the area to connect between regional platform and also the national bodies. Of course, there are many things to do, but maybe start looking at the capacity strengthening. So I now found the one of the area that under the MOU. So ADF also now start considering to extend and the activities and also the movement to reach the national organization in the member states. So that's really the great start and initiative. So more the ourselves, representatives, also the members from ASEAN members should increase our commitment more, our connection, and also because of many especially me, busy with the the activities with our own organizations, cannot contribute a lot to the regional platform. So this realize us that we have to manage ourselves and change our the working style, and also the the work together for the ADF as Comonia. So thank you.
So we still have one more question from Jane from Philippines, and then respond to Daryl.
Thank you, Yusa. Actually, this is not a question, but rather a thoughts and a message for every one of us here. With all the things that happened with ADF in the past years, with all the types of leadership, I think it is being made or done with a purpose for us to be here right now. So I think the fact that our group right now has this intention to strengthen the ADF, this is really, let us support this, because a great foundation for I'm not saying that the previous leadership or foundation is not really good, but the thing here is whenever there is a challenge, there is an opportunity for to grow. So let's take a lens on these challenges as an opportunity for us all together work to strengthen more the ADF. In that way, whenever we have a strong foundation, we have a strong organizational structure, policies, then we will become influential in our own respective countries. And in that way, that policies, that structure, that organizational development that the ADF has, we can also adopt it in a way that will fit in the culture that we have, in our individual culture that we have in our respective countries. So me, in my personal experience, I'm also confused before, but now I can see that, with the eagerness, with all the strength, very strong personality, great skills, advocacy skills of many leaders from ASEAN state, it made the ADF more vibrant. And let us look at it in the future that this is happening to us. We have confusion, but this really had to happen so that the ADF will become more structured, more developed, and more influential in the future. That's all. Thank you.
Yes. So please, Daryl, to respond the question from Nai and from Jane.
Thanks. Look, maybe just Nailin, in terms of your point, I think it's really important that there's clarity among ADF members, particularly those in the steering committee and the board, to know exactly what they are here to do, what the responsibilities are. Because when you are clear, then you can plan your own time. One of the things that I found when I was talking to some of you, it's this, that you weren't really sure, what was expected, and even discussing with you, Sawalak and Malani, it's, being ready when we come to meetings, And if we look at what is required under this new DFAT contract, we know, for example, that there are quarterly meetings, online meetings, and then more strategic half-year meetings. So I think what could be good to explore is that we make sure that there's at least an executive board meeting maybe directly before those quarterly meetings and a quick one directly after, so that whoever's in those meetings with DFAT can take any issues to and from those meetings, and then again before the half-yearly meeting. So I think it's just spacing out, making sure that when the board comes together, it's done efficiently, because everyone's busy. Life is a very busy space for all of us. So making sure that okay, in the next 6 months, I've got 2 meetings on this date with ADF for these reasons. So that you can plan around it, so that any issues that you want to bring, that you need to bring them. And if there's any responsibility, maybe you've got to provide feedback on a document by that time, or you've got to do something else by that time. I think having some of these little things in place will make things a little bit smoother. Thank you.
No? So I think that's over for our discussion. So I just to remind you that the presentation from there already in the on the drive. You can see that if you want to see tonight before you sleep. So now we will to lunch. Yeah, it's very important presentation. So before lunch, we will take a picture together, a photo on the screen, and the front. So everybody can move to the front, please.
Schedule because right now we are run out of time.
Yeah. So because the time is very over from the schedule, after the lunch, maybe we can start with the session 5 plenary session. Sorry, session 6 about ADF work plan after the lunch. After the lunch. Yes. Yeah, 6.
Can we work internally and Melanesic and Seven can combine?
Yeah, lunch 1 hour. I think, yeah, sure, okay. Session 6 and 7 will be put in one session. Discussion building the program. Hah?
Jadi itu mau disatuin nggak
Iya, apa-apa. Iya. Kita kayaknya enggak, kayaknya ini deh, kita perlunya paling ini. Discuss building the program activities, kita udah.
Everybody can to the front to take a picture together, please. So after the lunch at 2 p.m. we will discuss about the ADF work plan. So, Madam Chair, would you? Okay. You're not. Oh. Freestyle, freestyle. So do you think that we can together, everybody to go to the front? Okay, the member. Yeah, also take a picture together. Everyone, all of you, to the front, please. No? All right, so where is the instruction? Okay, ready? All right, so for the lunch, because lunch is the human right, so I don't want you too hungry. So make sure you will be back here at 2 p.m. to the room, 2 p.m. We have a lunch time about 1 hour from now. So the lunch only in the at the front of this room. Yeah, in the meeting, not downstairs. Oh no, take a picture for the steering committee's members.
something that I could not
Before
imagine.
we started,
I mean, from your findings there. Oh, okay. I see. On next time. Oh, okay, okay. Starting from the simple ones. Right, right. Oh, that's the strategy, yeah? Yes.
When I was in high school, I think it was 8.
So I hope you can.
The policy influence to
and then work on the decision making.
indicator.
There's no OPD.
Because she
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we will start our process after lunch. Maybe some of us still outside. Hong Ha not here. Oh, other three? Okay, just Hong Ha, yeah. Ibu Maulani not here. Oh, okay. Sorry. Oh, for the interpreter, you move the green one. Oh, okay. Okay. For the next session, we will be discussing about ADF work plan of 2026 and ADF findings of organization capacity strengthening, facilitated by Ibu Maulani Rotinsulu and Ms. Sawalak. So the discussion will be 2 hours. After explanation from Ms. Sawalak and Ibu Maulani, will be a group discussion. So before we start, we will like energizer or ice breaking from Ms. Jane. Please add to the front.
Okay, so my role for today is an icebreaker. Sorry, no, I'm just kidding. Well, in the Philippines, when we do advocacy like programs, you know, it's very challenging to get the attention of people, especially during after lunch, because you know people get used to sleepy and they feel like topics will be boring, something like that. So for now, I am encouraging you all to please, let's do a Zumba, sitting Zumba. You like it? And every one of us should, you know, dance in our own ways. So I sent a video, a YouTube video. Yeah, kindly play it, please. So maybe the organizer can identify the best Zumba dancer this afternoon. All right, yeah, and they will get a present. All right.
All right.
Okay.
This was nice and
So
fun.
this is,
we had fun putting it together. I have Nishi and Kiara with me.
All
Let's
right.
go. Tap.
Louder, please. I can't hear it.
Clap, clap. Open. Good.
All right. Clap, clap.
All right, we're going to keep the hands the same. We're going to change the feet. Take it out. 4. Good, good.
Clap, clap.
Open.
Clap, clap.
All right, we're going to have us change here. Rock.
Wave your hands.
Good. Up, then
And then
down.
up,
Rock.
down.
Up, down. Shine.
Shine.
Good, nice and smooth. Rock it out.
Wave.
And up. We're going to start from the top.
All right. Do it actively.
Good.
All right. Clap,
Once
clap.
again, we're going to change that leg motion to open and close. Open. Good, nice and strong. Woo. All right, we're going to rock it out. Take it up and down. Rock. Good. Shine. Rock it out. Up. We're going to have a change here. Roll it over. Roll over. Yep. Good. Roll. Shine. Rock it out. Good. Here we go. Stop it. Roll over. Left. Stop that foot. Keep it going. Keep going. All right, we're going to have that gentle sway from the top.
All right.
Good.
Slowly.
Nice and easy.
Slowly.
We're going to let it shine up and over.
Shine over.
4, 3. Back to the hook. Rock it out.
Back to the hook.
And up and down. Good. Shine it out. Rock it out. Roll it over.
Roll over.
Huh? Good. 2 more. 2 more. Shine.
Shine.
Rock it
One
out.
more.
Awesome.
All right.
Hey, I am so excited to announce that Chairman Fitness is
So you
finally
can use
offering
that Zumba
on-demand
whenever
workouts
you are
just
doing
for
your
you.
activities.
We have
Thank
a
you.
variety of music, and I can't wait for
All
you
right,
to see
thank
it.
you,
I don't know if
Jane.
you heard.
Give
but what
applause
we
for
do
us
is break down boundaries.
for the
making
Zumba. So who's the best dancer, Jane? You already observation? I think the best from my observation is Nai from Myanmar. Maybe you can get the person to the Disneyland. Yeah? Nai from mine. Okay, now for the next session, we will discuss about ADF work plan of 2026 and ADF findings of organizational capacity strengthening. And the facilitator will be Ibu Maulani and Ms. Sawalak. So after a presentation or explanation, we will group discussion. All of you will be give the input of the ADF work plan. So I will give the mic to Ibu Maulani and Ms. Sawalak.
That's okay. So I just left by the dance. This afternoon we will discuss again with Madam Chair. I would like to just bringing you into the work plan, and then if there is any input from all of you, we can discuss, or any explanation. I will be here, and also Sawalak. So this is the draft of ASEAN Disability Forum Work Plan 2026 that we have developed. This work plan is on the basis of the key findings or such as result of discussions relating to the fund from DFAT, sorry, and also AIDA, of course. So we will inform you about the 1 year, January, December 2026. So according to, and also by the DFAT itself, under the discussions, I think it is not only the recent discussion, but also initial discussion with DFAT when we were in Canberra as well. So first is about the secretariat and staffing. Um, the key tasks, the secretariat and staffing is establish core secretariat positions and manage contract and performance. So I think all of you, because we have made the language is really in simple language. I thought all of you clear enough about what we have put all of the work plan. So the key output of or the deliverable is a functional secretariat with defined roles and contract. I think we've been talking about this several times, yeah, from the beginning, and also a review from Daryl as well. So this is the work plan. Second is office setup rent. Actually, we've been renting the office since how many years? Sorry, I'm too old. When we are seeing how ADF works. But yes, we did rent the office, but mostly the money or the fund is under rate of the accessible facility. So we cannot find the office that accessible, and yeah, many things relating to the requirement of the accessibility and reasonable accommodation, of course. So the key task is secure and operate Jakarta office, means we will have a responsibility to provide or to accommodate the accessible office. The key output and deliverable is operational office space and rental contract, of course. We've been here for a long years relating to this kind of official requirements. So the notary, the third is the notary. So legal registration and certification. The key task is legal registration and notification and certification. So ADF following the policy of Indonesia. So we have to, of course, every period, every changing the board, we have to renew the legal registration and also certification. Legal registration is under the notary, and certification is coming from the Ministry of Law and Human Rights in Indonesia. And then, of course, all the requirement is from the newly elected, and then signage and anything relating to the what we call, what is it? Elected, yeah, elected. So the compliance document completed, of course, on the basis of the newly elected board, yeah. This notary is also one of the ongoing process, yeah. This notary, this is very important because it is also impacted to how we run the money, yeah, we run the fund, how we release the money from the bank. Then we will try to use the online procedure of money, so that it will be three part or three executives or executive and staffs who running for the releasing the fund or releasing the money day by day or monthly by monthly. Fourth is about the office setup, equipment, IT, and accessibility. Yes, of course. I agree. That is why Sawang is here today, to make sure that our IT website and any system that we would like to use, it is compiled to, or it is on the basis of IT system and accessibility or IT system. Yeah, we expect that list of equipment also can be found from you, Sawang. Next. And then 5 is sign language interpreter, interpretation for day-to-day work, meeting and trainings. So the deliverables is accessible workplace, meeting, ensure TOR and contract. I think this is not only about the accessible workplace, meeting, ensure TOR and contract, but ADF should have the procedure or the SOP, sorry, not only SOP, but what you would like to make? Guidelines of selecting the SLI, interpreters, and also how much we pay for them, and then also what kind of standard in our region. This is also things that we need your input. So the process is, I think the process for the site for 5 is starting from the writing the policies. 6 is recruitment and onboarding. So the staffing, staff induced, inducted and reviewed. Of course, mostly the staff who are working with ADF is more than 5 years, more than 6 years. Yeah. Some of them are 10 or some of them are 8 years been there. But it will be good that we review all the stuff and then starting to fulfill the requirements. Of course, this one is also need to be available procedures. Yeah, we don't have any procedures because the previous times, mostly the staff who are working now, working as a voluntary, yeah, from the organization, member of ADF in Indonesia. So 7 is the governance and decision rights workshops. So the key task is board and staff orientation. I think we've been discussed a lot together with DFAT over here. So the output is governance orientations, ADF, IDA, DFAT partnership arrangement orientation. This is also need to be set up, and also a lot of SOPs, code of conduct, safeguard policy adopted, such as like what Daryl says that we already have 3 policies safeguard, but it is need to be adopted because mostly this safeguarding we put for just like the requirement of the funding, yeah, before. 8 is website development maintenance. So the key task is developed and maintain accessible website, update accessible website, and develop function operational guides. Function operational guides should be started the policy as well. Next. And then the 9 is financial system. Key task is establish financial system and reporting. And then, yes, of course, the output is functional financial or financial systems, yeah. Again, so how many procedure we already have? 9. And then the 10 is monitoring, evaluation, and learning. We will develop MIL together as well, framework and baseline, and then the deliverables, of course, the MIL framework approved. And then the last is reporting and audit, annual financial and narrative reporting, the key tasks, and reports submitted. So actually all of these 11 tasks has already been in the secretary, but it is also, of course, should be reviewed by all of us. And for this one, I would like to, may I just come into the technical things? I'm sure that all of you have such kind of experiences within this technical works of office, yeah, of the secretariats. So not now, but please consider that you think that you are very, what we call experience relating to this, and then we will, such as like Daryl suggests that we will have our teamwork relating to make our procedures accessible and eligible into the all eyes, not only for the funding but also for ourselves. So maybe after this we will circulate the paper for your availability if you would like to join. Yeah. Okay, that's all about the learnings, peer-to-peer learnings. This is package 1. Okay, and then now we are coming to, sorry. Okay. Yes, sure. The mic.
I would like to, I would like everyone to, to draw attention to the partnering arrangements. The packet ones is designed based on the partnering arrangements. For instance, the first task, I don't see, the first task, the staff, about staff and a secretariat operations, it's linked to partnering arrangements, objective 1.1a, etc. Most of the first packet linked to 1.1a, b, 1.3a, 1.1d, 1.2a, 1.3a and c, 3.1a, 1.2e, 1.5a, that I will send you later on because it is, detailedly that I would like you, when you go back to learn this, the packet, the first packet, and then link with the organizational, link with the partnering arrangement, that you will see that our works and construct under the agreement. We could not design whatever we want to do, but we have to focus to the objectives of the agreement.
Yeah.
And it is also the reference. I will send you this tables. Yeah, include the linkage of the arrangement table. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Sawalak. Any other inputs relating to this, the procedure of our working? We will work together, and then, maybe we would like to put a process. Yes, Jen? By the way, all of the point that Sawalak appointed, it's already in the link, yeah? So you can see the people who are,
That when Malani, I would like also to suggest our friends here, not only you study the linkage of the work plan and partnering agreements,
but also
please, we welcome recommendations from you, suggestions and recommendations. I'm sure that your expertise is really valuable to us.
Yep.
Okay. Yes, thank you, and thank you for sharing the draft of the ADF work plan for 2026. I believe that this is kind of part of crafting or maybe doing or making the manual of operation of the ADF. May I respectfully recommend to include also the drafting of a communication plan, which includes, not only because communication in terms of the emails, how to handle the in and outs of communications from ADF or to ADF, and then also includes the protocols on what do you call this, on how are we going to use the social media platforms.
Okay.
Yeah. So thank you. That's all. Yeah. In our country, we call it a communication plan, but I don't know how are we going to reword it here. Thank you. Yeah. In that way, we can, build the transparency because we always say transparency just this morning. So in that communication plan, that will be the best strategy to use in order for us.
Transparency.
Yeah. Including the emails, the advocacy, using the digital platforms and all. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, Jen. Any others?
Okay, thank you. I read and I heard might be the package one will be hear more from Sablak will send and hope it will be useful. For the ADF work plan 2026, it seems like more about the internally of ADF rather than how to. For my suggestion, if possible, I don't know whether I am right or wrong, but I really love to see ADF look into the constitution of ADF and the role of SC and secretariat of SC, because like we are rooming the house without cleaning from the top, and you start cleaning on the middle and the grassroots, I feel it's not clean properly. But if we try to look into the constitution, like what is the proper role, even now, like over 20 years of operation of ADF, most of us not clear whether ADF have its internal audit or external audit or not yet. Number one. Number two, about the lottery. Lottery, like the legislation of ADF in Indonesia or in the name of ASEAN, whether every 5 years need to review, or whether every 10 years need to be review on the lottery for the legacy of ADF. And even the staff, like I see, we still don't know how many staff ADF recruit, and like just this morning I hear from Malani mentioned about 4 or 5 staff are employed by ADF, and maybe the office of ADF, where is it? In the past I heard it's already inside of with the women forum of Malani or something like that, that you share the room or share the location with women forum or something like that. So all of this, my suggestion, if possible, like try to clean up on the constitution and then go to the work plan are really beautiful. But if we start to clean, if we all agree that ADF belongs to all of us, and everyone agree to look clear cut on the power or clear cut of the governing board, whether the governing board and SC are the same role, and executive committee are properly clear, and role of national OPD and then internal of ODA can follow the flow chart that you raised by the team. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. I think I would like to
add?
Yeah.
Actually,
Malani, you want to respond, right? Okay, first.
No, it's okay. No, I just the
okay,
comment. Yes.
Yeah, because I would like to invite Darius to again talk about our milestone capacity building.
Right. This morning we talk about that. Yes, please keep in mind.
No, look, I'll just say I agree completely with what you're saying about the Constitution. Absolutely. I guess if we go back to the actual Constitution now, to change the Constitution, it needs an ADF conference, annual conference, right? So if we want to do it right, it's going to take time. So those decisions that you want to do, cleaning up, as you say, very important, but they take time because it's a big deal. It's a big deal to change the Constitution, and in my opinion, I don't think we can rush those. I think we can work towards them because, remember, to change the Constitution needs all the members, right? So we have to make sure that all the members who aren't in this room right now understand the same that you understand to be able to make an informed decision about how the Constitution should be changed. So in my opinion, I think those things may take a little time to get to. There are other you know, you've heard that term low-hanging fruit, which I think gets used too many times these days, but there are things that can be done quite quickly that can demonstrate to DFAT that we're following, you know, their requirement for us to address some of the issues that are really quite straightforward. ADF already has many policies in place that just need to be revised, finalised, and then operationalised. They can be done quite quickly, and at the same time, we can be thinking about the big changes that will require an ADF conference for them to come through. So, agree completely. I just think it will take some time because of the rules of how the Constitution already works. And we don't want to get off on the wrong foot by doing something against the Constitution in the first place when we're trying to work on governance. So I'll just say that. But yeah.
Yes, thank you.
One quick question more concerning to, because now we are in the mid of 2026. Already like May, we are in May. Now the plan, it seems like for 1 year plan for 2026, and it's already May, like whether the FAT will consider to move from May 2026 to May 2027 for the funding or for the activity plan that suppose that we discussed for the next year, something like that, because it's already May now.
Yeah, sorry, I just would like to focus again, because when we're talking, I mean, when we, Daryl, represent, this is a big part of the planning, but here is only the secretariat's issues, yeah, concern to the secretariats to be eligible, yeah, so just go to focusly, okay, so yeah, any relating to the yeah, okay.
Yeah, I will discuss based on the package one. Yeah, I think the package one is about fundamental things. For the you know, the
how secretariat works.
Yes, secretariat what also office said that, and you know that for ADF, yeah. So as one of the fundamental things, I also like to suggest to consider about the maybe drafting or development of the strategy plan, because if ADF could have a traditional strategy plan, it will be really helpful not only for, you know, the advocacy purpose regionally, and also the you know, the advocacy for funding and also for resource mobilization. Yeah.
So the strategic plan has already, I mean,
yes,
in the Sawalak in this morning.
Yeah.
So this is work plan.
Yeah, work plan.
This,
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
more,
I mean,
more time.
Okay, to connect and consolidate.
Of course,
yeah.
of course.
Okay, okay.
Of course. I agree.
Okay, if
that.
already included, that's fine. Yeah. Okay,
That's
thank
fine,
you.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Okay, next. Hey, why is this? Okay, is there any more additional things, additional technical strategy to the package one? If not, we are coming to the package 2.
Yeah, please remember, this is for 26 only.
26 only.
And then at the end of the, I mean, we plan around 3 or 3.5, 3.5 year, that we will achieve, okay, per se, due diligence. Don't forget it, mean for your request, your recommendation would be, you know, implementing parallelly with the Secretariat strengthening capacity.
Right.
So, one quick question to Abel as well about in that intelligent checklist of ADF from IDA or from DFAT. Just a quick, because of some experience that we are dealing with donor, normally for like a big organization like ADF or IDA, normally it got about what we call intelligent checklist for ADF. Whether the DFAT or IDA, is there any in the intelligent checklist, and whether the what we are draft here is required by in the intelligent checklist for the funding of, because now it's already middle of the year for funding.
It is the first year, but it is long-term.
Long-term work.
It is start up.
Maybe I'll just jump in. I think the main thing DFAT want to see is progress. Okay, so if they're a bit behind on, or we're a bit behind, as long as we can demonstrate why, then that's the main thing. Remember, this is DFAT saying one of the core things of this partnership is flexibility. Now, I haven't been part of the same conversations. I'm a little bit on the outside of some of this, so I don't know exactly the response. But what I do understand is the flexibility. What DFAT don't want is for us to do nothing as ADF and then go to the meeting and say, oh, we're slow, and not give a reason. If we give a reason, perhaps that this is really complex, or we need an extra 3 months to work on X, Y, and Z, then I think DFAT will understand. They want to see progress, whatever that looks like. So I wouldn't worry too much about the timeframes. It's important.
Progress, quality with quality indicator, not only quantity. Yeah, quality of the progress. Yeah. And we start for the first year. Please remember that we receive funding through IDA. It means DFAT does not transfer money directly to ADF, right? DFAT transfer fund to IDA. And then we have another work, document and paperwork with IDA to get the such money. And then DFAT, according to partnering agreements, the circle of the reports are, we have to follow Australian report circles. Every the fifth Australian, please, if I misunderstand or provide a wrong information, please correct me. The fiscal year of Australia starts from July to June. So it means from the first phase, we have to make a report in June. And then, our events, our events funding by DFAT under partnering scale through IDA. So this is one of the products.
Yeah, capacity strengthen, one of the products.
Package one.
Package one.
Package one. Our meeting is one of the products.
Yep. Okay, next. Yes? Mike, please. Mike, please. We only have one. Oh, here, over there.
Okay, Bulani, I already asked permission to speak as a sign language interpreter. So number 5, when we talk about the...
Number 5, please. Ika.
Yep. It's on the sign language interpretation for the day and everything and all. But my question is, how can we share with you? How can we just directly go to the secretariat to provide the information and all the suggestions or inputs that we have for interpreter?
Yeah. As the input from the previous meeting, we will make a task force for anything relating to that. Yeah.
So you will include the other interpreters, from other countries, or ADF is coming out on its own?
We'll try our best. Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
Waiting for the TOR. Waiting for the TOR.
Oh, sorry, from Mr. Sazali. It's also another area of concern. If you could look at sign language interpretation is one of it. Secondly, is also the captioning for the deaf or the hard of hearing.
Sure.
Yeah, that would also be pretty handy and useful when we talk about accessibility.
Yeah, I think it's already in. What point, Vika? Can you just share again? Number 4. Yeah, equipment, IT, accessibility, and all of it. We can sit together, these task force, relating to sign language, also the number 4.
Okay.
All is accessibility.
Thanks a lot.
Okay. Okay. Okay, Fari, Jen, additional. Fari, yes. Oh, Mike, please. Fari. Number 1, what number?
I don't know whether it is number 4 or number 5, but I know sign language interpreter for the deaf one, but do we consider about the one who have deaf blind? They need some kind of
Of course.
typist or something.
Of course.
But
The
I don't know.
diversity is also
The
considered.
Indonesian language for that is Jurubahasa Tulis, but it's different from typist. But I don't know how to make it into English.
Do you have
So,
any idea? Colleagues from the sign.
No. Yeah. Yeah. Some tactile, some just someone typing for them with screen, such kind of yeah.
Right.
That's different mechanism.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So as Zuraida asked before that we will invite all of maybe 10 or 11 countries of the experts relating to this one.
Because before of this, I also handle the one who deafblind, so I know their.
Okay, good,
need, yeah.
very good, Fahri. So we will contact it on as well. Okay. Ini nggak bisa. Oh, okay. Okay, so yeah, Jen.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of how we present the work plan, like for example, the secretariat and staffing or the sign language interpreter, it could be under the personnel management, something like that, for the or part of the administrative, and the office setup and the office equipment could be under facility management, something like that. Maybe we can categorize each, so we would be it would be more clearly identified which is which. So that's all. Thank you.
Okay, we will categorize after this,
yeah.
together, in the working team.
And although we will produce and adopt the procurement for procurement,
Yeah.
for the equipment, for accessibility or ITC
Yes.
system, because it is belong to objective 1.3A.
Yeah, we can have like a sub item, something like that.
Right, but we put them under the office setup because it belong to the same.
Yeah, the recruitment
objective.
and onboarding.
At this morning. at
Yeah,
this
the recruitment and onboarding is also part of personnel management.
Yes, right.
That's it. Okay.
Okay.
Reporting and audit is under financial management, so that's it. I think we can categorize each. Thank you.
Okay. Any other?
But reporting and audits belong to 1.5A.
Next.
Yeah.
The reporting, just to show. Sorry. Not this.
No, it's right now. It would
So,
be like
yeah, of
strengths
course,
for
yeah,
you.
Just mention all of the needed, and then after this we will categorize. And
Because this one has been made, yeah, based on aligned with the partnering arrangement in each objectives. Okay, because we have to
the grouping
explain.
is different, might be,
Yeah.
but all of the items that you needed, it will be there. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes,
because
very
we
good.
have to brief introduction, explanation to defect why we want to
According
have
to
this
the
kind of
categories.
activity thing.
Okay. Okay, can we go to the package 2? So the package 2 is about OPD's learning or peer-to-peer learnings. So the planning is the activities of OPD coordination platform, and the key task is establishing coordination mechanism, and the output is OPD coordination platform. Yeah. Second is OPD need assessments. The key task is assess capacity and advocacy priorities, and the deliverable or output is OPD need assessments. And the third is cross OPD event. We will implement the first one is the first regional learning event, regional learning cross OPDs event about gender, youth, intersectionality, accessibility, and climate. So this the output deliverable is cross OPD event. Yeah, this is for the first years, and then the fourth is OPD capacity building. The capacity building content advocacy, communication, and monitoring, evaluation, and learning training. So the deliverable is OPD capacity building, of course. Yeah, that's all? Different slides, sorry. Okay, the package 2 OPD learning still. So you are starting from number 1 again. I just follow the the text. Okay, OPD organizational capacity. This activities is OPD organizational capacity. The key task is organizational strengthen technical assistance. And then the deliverable is capacity report. And then the second is ASEAN engagement. So how we would like to engage with the ASEAN mechanism. I think it is coming soon on the 14th. We will have the activities learning on ASEAN engagements. And our expectation is ASEAN engagement record of support of organization of person with disability to ASEAN events, report, recommendations, policy brief, advocacy campaign, and medias.
Can I add for this activity?
Yep.
It is our milestone to work towards an establishment of ASEAN Commission on Disability and Underrepresented Populations. The AICHA Thailand is also already adopt this idea, and Ministry of Foreign Affairs of Thailand already brought the idea into official discussions. It is our opportunity to set up, a monitoring or focal points on disability within the regions. Thank you.
Yeah, it is what our outcomes, expected outcomes, because I think many of you has already known that our dream is such as ASEAN Commission on the Rights of Persons with Disability, yeah? Right, okay. So, yeah, next is cross OPD event second regional training, regional learnings event and annual conference. So it will be in line with the conference in the Philippines, and then event completed report recommendation list of participants, something like that, deliverables. But we need such as the topics, the topics of the regional learnings event annual in the Philippines as well. So we are looking for the TOR as well. Of course, from you first, and then we will discuss. And fourth is the knowledge products, the policy brief and learning documents, produce knowledge products, So there is, maybe if you have any idea more about knowledge products, it will be very much welcome. Yeah. Okay, next. That's all. It is budget summary. But do you have any additional things relating to the work plan? No? No comment? Okay. Go back. Yeah.
Yeah, but there is no. So please feel free decide. Just my suggestion. Because if we could produce like a short video clip about ADF, maybe 3 minutes video clip, So what is ADF? Who is ADF? What how ADF is
Profile.
operating? Yeah, it's I think that good for visibility of the ADF, and also we can show this in every event. So sometimes even in the opening session of the this forum,
video.
yeah, short video clip
profile.
about ADF. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's a kind of I think the marketing tools also for visibility for ADF.
We have several video, but basic of the agenda or activities, yeah. But the profile is also important. Do we have profiles, Wika or media, Novia? Not yet, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what I'm telling a while ago to you. Part of the communication plan is the video, advocacy video, information, education materials.
Yeah, what
Thank you.
of the outcomes?
Yes,
yeah?
go ahead,
Okay.
Sir Lauro. I will be your voiceover.
Yes. Lauro?
Go ahead. I have some points of clarifications. Because we are always mentioning videos. Now, do we have audio description in all of our videos, presentations? Because in the community of the blind, it is imperative that all video materials must have audio description.
Yeah.
So are we making good on implementing the presence of audio description? And are these audio description comprehensible to the blind? Yeah. And I am not noticing any information because we are always claiming that we are working to ensure that nobody is left behind.
Yep.
How about the deafblind? What are we doing to our brother and sisters who are deafblind?
Agree. That is why Sawang is here. That we inform you before. We have our expertise on the accessibilities. What is the session of Sawang? Where? Tomorrow. Tomorrow Sawang will give a presentation. Yeah, for the web accessibility. So relating to the information communication. Yes? Okay. Yeah. Okay, anything else? Anything else? Point number 4.
Thank you. Number 4 about OPD
capacity building.
And is it like for the regional, or could we include for the shadow report inside that? Because like I still not know, maybe Saulak could answer, like in our region, how many country in Cambodia in the region provide the shadow report. Could ADF play a role to support technically how to motivate National OPD to produce the shadow report to the UN CRPD committee? I don't know whether it's right or wrong to put into the capacity building for OPD on the shadow report.
Yeah.
Saulat, it is okay for my response?
Yeah, we will we will take off the
take note. Yeah, and like if your organization requests on, capacity building on lighting alternative report to CEDAW, yeah. But however, organizational capacity is also another part that your organization has to strengthen if in case, right?
Okay, so only CRPD report? Have any idea? Others report? UPR? What else?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Name it.
If
Name it.
I respond
I would
like
like to hear.
strategically, yeah, respond in Southeast Asia. I mean, under ASEAN, I mean, you may know better than me. 3 human rights conventions, are already ratified by 11 state members, CRPD, CRC, and CEDAW. Yeah, I recommend to pay attention to, capacity buildings on this relevant 3 plus UPR, because it is very important to advocate ASEAN, not only a single ASEAN state member, but Association of Southeast Asia and ASEAN Summit to adopt, to have the agreements on adoptions of the establishments of our focal point. Yeah.
Okay, I think in these years, maybe we starting with the CRPD. Okay, CRPD, CRC, and CEDAW, yeah, because we put these 3 categories as a priority. Yes.
I have one suggestion for OPD capacity building. I think maybe we can have kind of a simple questionnaire asking about the areas of capacity building that each OPD or member wants to have, and then we can prioritize which ones are most needed, and then we can cater to their needs. And second, I think...
Do you mean that we would like to pull
yes,
the information first?
Just a simple questionnaire.
Okay, yeah, of course.
Just a simple
No
questionnaire.
problem.
Just to ask them about their needs. I mean, for the areas for capacity building that they need. Second thing is that in our region, we actually have a lot of people who have different expertise, right? Women with disabilities, accessibility, advocacy, etc. So I would like to suggest that we have a kind of a directory of leaders or people with disabilities who have this kind of expertise, so that we know the go-to persons.
Expert with this
Right, yeah, right. Resource persons or expertise, whatever. Also, it will be useful as well, because in ASEAN we have a lot of platforms. They have transportation forum, a mayor forum, urban development, etc.
Right.
So
the intersectionality,
yes,
or the diversity itself,
yes,
or now people use inclusion on disability. Can we see the next Vika? Which one? We can engage this one. Technical assistance, organizational strengthening technical assistance. Yeah, number 1. Yeah. Yeah, just put the action into number 1. Okay, what else? Yeah.
Thank you. I think my brother has already mentioned something, but I just would like to emphasize. So some OPD, I think the assessment is very important to find out the level of the OPDs. Let's say some OPDs being managing overall funding means the many project. Okay. Let's say so. Perhaps in the level of assessment, they probably not need more about project proposal, but maybe they are in terms of mail. Okay, so this kind of capacity building. So will be various priorities of OPDs. So for example, bringing to to my organization. Maybe for project proposal, I don't really need that. So probably I really need a male. Okay, so I want to see how the project implementation is and the impact. So, or even I really want to have CRPD implementation, advocacy, and CRPD related to sustainable development goals, how OPDs will be influencing the government to achieving the SDGs.
Yeah.
So it will be various of, so we will be not saying that, oh, those OPDs will be from this. So I think assessment is very important to see the level of the OPDs.
Yep.
So I think it have to be really see clearly about that.
Yep.
Thank you.
Agree. We will put into one of the point of requirement. Okay. Any others? Pasazali?
Okay, Bulani. I think before this, I actually did have a short discussion or highlighted to you that the capacity building, it's very, very much needed and appropriate, yeah. But I'm also looking at the area of concern of like, can we have a kind of like specific group, yeah, in order to fulfill the accessibility needs? Because I knew for the fact that perhaps maybe other category of disability maybe could be moving very fast ahead, where when we need interpretation, that will slow down a little bit of the process. But is it possible, like for you just to have, let's say for the deaf, a separate one for the capacity building? Because it means a lot to us to learn about leadership and also capacity building skills and all. So that would actually be very good if we can have such a thing to be, to be able to be carried out under ADF. But I don't think there is, it's like, it's not separating us from others, but it's just that fulfilling the easy mode of interpretation or communication. And among us, maybe we have issues that are kind of like similar for the ASEAN region. So is that possible? I'm not sure, just highlighting it.
I mean, do you mean like we have, in Secretariat, we have a sections on, in particular for the accessibility for all, something like that. So it's a practical. No, not only. Only for deaf?
Capacity building for deaf, is it possible? Or
we can just put all, but just to inform you, if this year's cannot be accommodate all of your input, we will bring it into the second year, yeah? No worries about that. So, yeah, we will take a notes for all of it. Okay. Yes?
Yeah, I understand Cecily's point. But can I propose like we have communications? Yeah, communication, informations, accessibilities, groups, and then group or whatever, I don't know. And then under communication and information would have substantive. Okay, substantive groups of, I don't know, issue, because I don't know exactly we will establish. Maybe if we have a committee on communications and information, and then we will have a subcommittee on, maybe language interpreters. It is just example, a part of. but we have certain, I mean particular committee for, yeah, but for Cecily points, he said, I understand that he mean, accessible information or seeking quality interpreters is not easy. It is complicated. So therefore, Cecily would like to have a standalone, okay, not separate. I dislike this word, like, yeah, specific, yeah, specific. Maybe framework or committee for deaf, accessible information and communication for deaf persons. So my proposal is we have communication, accessibility under communication and information, and then we may have subcommittee, subcategory. Oh, yeah, I agree. Because like deaf by I would have another, right? Yeah, but similar requirement. Similar but different requirements. Is it the way that we manage diversity? We try, yeah, let's talk. Let's keep further discussion and help us support Secretariat. To design and to arrange your needs.
Under expertise, yeah, not only.
Oh, sorry. Could I just add on a little bit? When as what someone like this add-on discuss, it could actually be good, but at the same time, also we can have a session where we would actually include others' ideas or whatnot. Yeah, because my main concern is the sharing of capacity building session. You know, whether the target group will be receiving it appropriately. Yeah, it's a challenge. So I think that if ADF would actually take that task, I think that would be good. Yeah, it would be a good example because even the World Federation for Asia Pacific region also are still like, trying to train more leaders for capacity building, but it's always a challenge. It's not easy.
Okay, thank you.
Thank
So
you.
I'm thinking to add just an
Other
idea.
issue.
Yeah, okay.
Other issue.
Just an idea for to consider about peer-to-peer support or sharing experience from one country to another country by ADS support. And also one more thing concerning to how to do auditing on digitalization on AI platform or how to. Because now it is like a digital world, that like disability should be a part of digital world like AI or whatever. So experience sharing from one country to another country by OPD or by support from ADF is a part. And we have to remember ADF is a platform for all. So deaf, blind and individual disability must be addressed, not only mentioned only in the action plan, only blind or deaf, but should be considered for all, not like some people, they are blind and wheelchair user. There are multiple discrimination, and some people, they are only deaf, they can walk, but the other, so we as the platform need to be considered for all type of disability. So let's consider about how one country support another by peer support, peer-to-peer support, or how to learn example like report we mentioned about UPR report, SEDO report, or children and women report, whatever like that, should be a part of that as well. Thank you.
Okay, Sir Lauro, go ahead.
Laura and Peng, and that's the last. Yes.
In relation to accessibility, because this year, in the latter part of this year, the Philippines will host ADF conference. The group of the deaf blind in the Philippines is very strong. Now, do we have any materials addressing the accessibility rights of the deafblind?
We don't have it. We don't have it. That's why it is part of our planning. Yeah.
Maybe it can be part of the event.
You would like to put it as one of the event
Oh, yeah.
issues?
We don't have any representative from the deafblind, so that's why I am mentioning their rights for full accessibility. So do you have any group that is focused in ensuring that the accessibility concerns of the deafblind would be fully addressed? Do we have those materials?
We don't have it. This is part of our planning.
So even with IDA, we don't have
You
materials?
contact IDA, asking IDA on this one. Yeah?
Yes. Okay,
So
because
what is the contribution from Philippines to make sure your expectation will be happened?
yeah, because when we go back to the Philippines, we will be asked those questions. Mr. and Mrs. Garcia and another group of the deafblind would be interested to bring out those issues as well, to also make proposals in addressing the accessibility concerns of the deafblind. So I am already preparing for the hosting of the Philippines. And as soon as we reach the Philippines, I will be meeting with the deafblind community. I wish the DFAT or the DFAT would look us some aspects of our hosting addressing the deafblind rights for accessibility.
Okay.
I am appealing to DFAT because it seems that we have no materials addressing the accessibility rights of the deafblind. Thank you.
Thank you. Can I propose? I know, I understand. I really totally understand and also accept and respect your concern. But I am not deaf by. I am not deaf. So may I not request? Humbles. Can you do me a favor? Yeah, to submit a written, recommendations.
Written recommendation.
To ADF, and what do you want ADFs to?
Yes.
To organize or to. What kind of? Like might be drafting of standard of procedure, or accessibility guideline, inclusion guideline, or communication and information guideline.
Yes, madam.
Include your concern. And then we are happy to receive from Sansali, from Laulo, and from my friend here, or from Kunsawang, or everyone. And then I will incorporate.
All right.
And work with Dalio, to draft the policy. Of course, we have to adopt the diversity or inclusion policy. Yeah, in terms of organizing our events, conference, or meeting or workshop.
Yeah. I
Okay.
think it will be our priority, one of our priority, yeah. Because we will do it, yeah, we will do it annually, so it's very important to set up the policy on that.
Okay.
Can, could you do me a favor?
Favor. Yes, yes.
Okay.
We are
Okay.
asking for your commitment, Laura.
May I say something?
Yes, please.
Immediately upon our return to Manila, I will call a meeting yes, with the deafblind community. I will ask them to prepare materials so that their concerns on accessibility will also be addressed. At the same time, we need to look at, do we have professionals who can provide both sign language and as well as finger language or the braille, especially to address the concerns of the deafblind, especially those who are deafblind,
Yes.
who are totally blind, because they are only accessible if we have professionals who can do finger interpretation. Okay. I wish that would be included in the expenses for the Philippines host ADF, when the Philippines host ADF conference in Manila. Okay. I really would like to tell them, to the deafblind, that we will give more priority to their concerns. Because even here, we do not have deafblind because we don't have interpreters for the deafblind. So in preparation for the hosting of the Philippines, I would like to focus on the concerns of the deafblind.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, Laulo. Thank you, all friends here to enhance, try, to enhance accessibility on communication and information. Can you please, Laulo and your team, put everything you need in TOR?
Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
in TOR of the convening,
Yes.
the annual conference of ADF in Philippines.
Yes, ma'am.
We
That will be one of the focus of the event.
Yes,
Mm.
yeah.
I will ask the group of the deafblind to communicate.
Yeah, and in terms of the implementations, yeah, we accept that we would not have, expertise in particular area available in our regions, or even in Southeast Asia or Asia Pacific. But if you remember this morning, on the diagram of partnering arrangements, there are ones that we adopt, DFAT
Yes.
adopt the support units.
Yeah.
That support units respond by DFAT itself. Huh?
Even IDA does not have that.
Yes, we know IDA also accept that, it is very difficult to find expertise on that area. So we have to work, under partnership arrangements. So unit support will be our technical support for relevant requirement. For instance, if we cannot find expertise on tactile interpretations. Even though we talk with IDA could not find it. Okay, we will request DFAT. But per se, in the reality, they work together to find out, resource, to track, not find out, to track, a resource persons. Yeah. Close to my area about like gender equality and a JC analysis. Gender
Equality,
disability
social inclusion.
analysis. We could not find. Yeah, if we could not find expertise on and doing analysis, well, we will consult with the DFAT during the high level meeting, and then we request DFAT to find a person who are like properly or who are not properly, who have the expertise and has a life experience in our regions, and this parts such resource person to support that.
So
this
maybe
is the way we work.
Yeah, maybe in the event at the Philippines, that will be one of the highlights, and probably if the deaf community can come up with these strategies or ways on how to access, how to do the accessibility efforts, maybe that's one document that would be a concrete result or product of that event. Thank you. Thank
We
you.
consider as long as you are voice out your needs.
Yes.
However, please be realistic that it would not be perfect at one or from the beginning.
But at least we already started.
Yes, right.
Thank you.
We start.
I want to correct this misconception. One of the members of IDA is the International Federation of the Deafblind. And she's sitting as a vice president of the General Assembly. So there's definitely resources. And in Asia, actually, I do not know her last name, but Akiko from Japan recently went to Malaysia to conduct some training together with Mr. Wong of the Blind Association on the deafblind. So it's not a new subject. Many years back also she came to Singapore, and I helped to help her to arrange for some training sessions for the deafblind in Singapore. So it's an interesting group to work with. Of course, we need to reuse a lot of resources, but I think it is not right to say that we don't have the resources. The resources are there. If you need to, let's go to the International Federation of the Deafblind, and I'm sure they can point us in the right direction. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you for your contributions. I am really clear that example, if we could not find, it is example we could not find. No one, know everything at first. It is not mistake. We don't pass mistake on everyone's, presentations and comments. We respect. No one know the best. No one know everyone. No one know everything. I'm really clear that if in case, okay, it is just an example to be clear that ADF is not expert on everything. Okay, we need a technical support from other member and other platforms as well, and we welcome, especially commitment from DFAT and other DFAT stakeholder to support us. If we, our work are like, running in a long, track, or we have problems, we should appreciate everybody, recommendation, feedbacks, no mistake. I collect no mistake and no misconception. Thank you. Please be positive and support each other.
Yeah, thank you very much. So thank you very much, Sawalak, and all input from colleagues. Okay, so we will close this discussion within 3 groups. We would like you to formalize your input, into the written recommendations. So Wika, can you help? Where's Wika? Okay. Yosa, can you give the clue? 3 questions for the 3 groups?
We split for
4 groups? Okay.
and
Okay.
each group have one question.
1 question only, yeah? Discuss. Okay, Mike, you can use this one.
So for the groups, so I will consider for Mr. Sazali, Revita, and Ramzi in one group. Is that
So
possible?
sensory group.
Yeah, Sazali, Ramzi, and Revita.
How about Lauro?
Yeah, also the Laura.
Yeah.
Also Laura.
For the sensory group, sitting
Yeah.
one table?
One table. So the other is still in the table.
Yes.
So
So can might be, yeah, Laura can move there.
Yeah, please, Revita moves with the sign language interpreters. You can join together with Mr. Sazali.
And also Laura
And also Hamzi.
Yeah,
Yes.
the sensory
Please
group.
proceed now. It's only for this session. You can join with them. Yes, in the left corner, up front. Okay. So the first group is Jennifer, Bapak Lim, Lauro. Where is Lauro? Yeah. Oh, okay. With Pong. Yeah. No, it's 4433. Yeah. Okay, the second group Sawang, Nailin and Fahri. Hongha, Aruni, where is Aruni? Aruni?
She's not here.
Yeah, later will join.
She's out. Huh? Oh, she's just going out for toilets.
Okay.
Okay, the other one? The other groups?
1, 2, 3, 4. Bapak Lim.
Bapak,
And then Jennifer and Pong,
Lim.
one group.
Okay, on.
Yeah. So 4433, Bu.
4433.
Iya, 4433.
Okay.
Maaf.
So the question.
Yes. Okay, the question is here. Bisa dipasang, Mas? Oke, aku mau keluar dulu. Permisi, Mbak. Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Before we're leaving and recap for this session, this is the last session. The last 2 sessions. The last session is recap. So now we're having the group discussion. We have the group 1 here. Bapak Lim is the leader. Jennifer, you can be a note taker. You're taking the first question. What needs to be improved to strengthen ADF's organizational capacity, leadership, and sustainability? Okay, 15 minutes. You can, one question, 15 minutes. You can write on your laptop or by the plano. We will provide the plano if you want. Okay, yeah, good. Send me by the WhatsApp or email. Okay, who's the leader here? Taking the lead as the moderator of discussion, Sawang, Nailin?
Yeah, let them.
Yeah, number 2.
Just
Who?
number 2.
You? Okay.
We go.
No, who?
We can just, okay.
Okay.
Group 2, the question
Is which program activity should be prioritized to enhance organizational capacity of ADF and its member?
So let's discuss. There is no
By the laptop, ya.
There's no lead.
Yeah.
Just finish together.
If by the laptop, you can send by the email.
Yes.
Or by the plano, you can use the plano as well.
Group 3, which one?
Group 3, question number 3. What actions should be taken to respond to the post-ASEAN Enabling Master Plan 2025 with inclusive and participative approaches? One question, 15 minutes. Who's helping to write the plano? Okay. Or would you like? Yeah, yeah. By the secretariat, Nanda.
Kayak menilai gitu loh. Ngomongnya nggak usah pakai ini, ngomong di grup aja. Jangan di. Butuh satu asisten. Butuh satu noter. Oke, udah itu. 4. Group 4 can national level support. How can national level support strengthen ASEAN Enabling Master Plan? I think all of you has already received the outcome, the review of ASEAN Enabling Plan. Yeah. So just go straight to the recommendation. Yes. Sorry, just one.
Program should we prioritize?
Yeah,
Is
which
that
program
mean
activity should be
is that
prioritized?
mean we can write a program altogether, or we choose one or two that should be prioritized?
It's up to you. If you think that 2 or 3 is enough, then it's okay, no problem. But maybe put it your basis of thought with the previous program before, yeah? Yes, yeah. And priority.
Well, I think one of the major actions that we need to do is to make a clear statement that the concerns of the deaf and those other with sensory disabilities, especially the deafblind, must be addressed fully. Because even
So everybody please put your concept of the concept still in the package 1, package 2, yeah? So it will be distribute to the program of package 1, package 2.
Because even at this time, in this conference, we do not have any deadline. Because they think their concerns are not yet being addressed. So the second action that we should take is to communicate with the deafblind community in our respective countries. So those who are from Malaysia will have to look for the deafblind community in Malaysia. And those in other countries should also look for the deafblind community. In the Philippines, we already have contacts. So I think these are the two actions that we are ready to do. Thank you.
Okay, Laura, Later. Thank you very much for the input. And with regards to deafblind, I can also share with you. We actually have done twice a workshop with them. We actually reckoned certain number of deafblind in Malaysia. So recently, when
In fact, I,
It should be under the, under ADF program,
Yeah.
or as what Laura mentioned, the next ADF conference in the Philippines.
Yeah.
So we actually could also have a session for them on deafblind, and I think what I could do is I could also get in touch with the World Federation of Deafblind, to actually get more to share with us more inputs or anything, so that you can actually also put it into your program when you have the conference.
Yes.
I'm okay to do it.
Okay. I would.
If feedback.
Okay. I would even request Sasali. I would even request Sasali. I would request
I would request
Sasali
to
lead
lead
the invitation
the invitation
of the deafblind
of the
community,
deafblind community,
so that we can ensure
that
that when the Philippines hosts
when the Philippines host
the ADF conference,
the ADF conference,
either this October or November,
either this October
or
or
November,
November,
we can have those deafblind
we can have those deafblind
to lead
in
the advocacy
the advocacy
of their concerns
of their concerns
in partnership
in partnership
with the deafblind
with the
community
deafblind community
in the Philippines.
in the Philippines.
So,
may I ask
Sasali
Sasali
to take the lead.
to take the lead?
Yep, I'm happy to just say.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you for having the trust in me.
Oh, sure. Sure.
So I would take it as a challenge, but no doubt I will actually take it and do the necessary networking so that we can actually pass on to you and you can actually have it.
I will introduce Sasali to
I
Mr.
will
and
use
Mrs. Garcia
Sasali to Mr. and Mrs. Garcia
and the deafblind community
and the deafblind community
in the Philippines.
in the Philippines.
So they will have to communicate
So they have to communicate
very closely.
very closely, very
Okay.
closely.
Very closely now.
Well, we hope so, like, DFAC could actually look into, I don't think ADF could spend much.
Okay.
Perhaps maybe like, maybe 10,000 for them to bring people from, all over ASEAN.
Yeah.
I think that the participation is good also, where we can actually have the first group to be kind of like, to have the networking and to be at ADF.
Yeah. I think I just hope next time.
I think that
I
next
just
time,
hope
I just hope
next time
next time
the deafblind community
the deafblind community
would already
will
actively
already actively
be involved in
being
ADF.
involved in
ADF.
ADF
With Sasali.
with Sasali.
Okay.
Revita wants to have an opinion.
Okay.
So I'm Revita from Indonesia. So in Indonesia, we have already an organization for the deafblind, and I agree. And we also have an agreement to invite them also to the Philippines.
Okay.
And I think that to strengthen the participation of the OPDs, especially for the deafblind in all of Southeast Asia, I think we also need to process the implementation of the policy that we have that we need to about today. So, especially in terms of the accessibilities and including the needs for the deafblind for tactile sign language and also the interpreters, and also includes an assistant, a personal deafblind assistant who take notes for them, and with the help of technological accessibility. So yeah, and I mean it's not just for the deafblind community, but also to the deaf community as well. It has a lot of function and also a lot of benefits for them. So yeah, to build to improve the access, information and communication for the deafblind and also for the deaf communities as well in Asia, so that it would be more strong to be in the future.
Yeah, I believe
Yeah, I believe
that the deaf
that the deaf
are the best
are the best
group of
group of
people
people
who can ensure
who can ensure
that the deafblind
that the deafblind
are included.
are included.
So we are depending
So we are depending
on the deaf community
on the deaf community
to bring
to bring
the deafblind
the deafblind
in Manila.
in Manila.
And we will communicate with DFAT
And we will communicate to DFAT or DFAT
to ensure that they are funded,
that they are funded,
both the deafblind
both the deafblind
and their tactile interpreter.
and their tactile interpreter.
Okay, thank you.
But in Indonesia, the deaf communities have two accessibility needs. The first one would be the tactile interpreters, and also the signage. The visual signage must also be a lot more bigger than those of the deaf community. And also a personal assistant that would take notes and also take some to transcribe all of what's going on in the meetings and all of the daily tasks. That's the case in Indonesia. So I think we also need fast typists, so they would also accommodate them as well.
We will invite Akiko to come. We will invite Akiko.
We will invite Akiko
Of
from
Japan.
Japan
To join us.
to join us. You know Akiko of Japan.
Who is the leader of the deafblind in Japan.
Akiko is a leader of
the
deafblind in Japan. Deafblind.
It also, if the executive are meeting every month, when decisions have to be made, you have everyone still make a decision about what the priority evaluation every month will invite us, and you could just say we're going to meet every month, the first Monday of every month, yes, and last Friday, whatever, also there, choose a time and everyone can put in their diaries, and you give shit the time to move things around, if they can't make it, then you decide whether you're going to take a
But
person
even though we don't have
community take some action,
but we can use the practice between deaf and blind people there.
Yeah.
To get ready if we have the deaf blind in our country.
We have to look for them.
Okay. So Revita wants to add as well. So in order for us to answer the question number 3, so I think it doesn't only about accessibility, but also the equity and the equality and the
and the
diversity
right
of the skill that we can see
to participate in
for
society
all of the
and
participants to
equality.
be able to
This is
participate equally
within ASEAN.
within the Southeast Asian
and
region
person with disability.
for the person with disabilities. I think yeah, that's what be my take for it.
In fact, sorry for interrupting. Actually, last year we do have, sorry, last 2 years, we do actually have the couple of training for the deaf and blind in this country, but it's just that we realized many of them are actually affected by the early stage of from deaf and then becoming blind, due to Usher's inheritance. So yeah, that is actually by fact there are quite a number in the country during that particular time. And I think we also have a participant from Brunei, Amirul Shamirul. Yeah. Shamirul was like partially he's deaf, but he's during that time when he came to Malaysia. Yeah, for training.
So I would rely
So I
on
will
you
rely on you
so that
so that
you can already
we can already
bring the
bring
the deafblind community
the deafblind
among us.
community among us.
Yeah.
Oh yes,
Okay.
I will do so. As I wanted it so much to assist, so it looked like now the ADF conference in the Philippines will be platform.
Yeah, we will have more focus on the deafblind.
We will have more focus on the deafblind.
And that would be led by
And would be led by
the deaf community.
the deaf community.
Great, great.
Okay.
Okay, thank you so much, Laura.
Thank you.
So happy to know that.
Okay. So I would rely
I will rely
to Sasan.
to Sasani.
Definitely.
Okay.
I will always get
Thank you so much. Thank
Oh, we are buddies and we're friends for long, right? So we can do it together.
Okay. So our job now is to look for the deafblind. I think we have got our job. I think we have got our job.
And may mag-a-assist na from the secretariat to write the they are the ones who summarize what
Okay. I think we have done our job.
yes, okay na sir.
Yeah,
Okay, good.
they said 7 minutes break.
Rakita has some concerns about the budget. When we invite the blind community, usually there is lots of accessibility that is included. So in Indonesia, the budget for giving accessibility to deaf blind community is a little costly too, because we need two interpreter and another assistant to help them. So Recta wants to know how the condition of other country giving that accessibility, is it costly too, or is it like normal?
Different.
Almost the same.
So that's why
That's
we will
why.
ask DFAT
That's why we will ask DFAT
to have greater budget
greater budget
for the deaf line.
for the deafblind.
Because that is their right.
That there
That is their right.
it's their right.
So we will have to
So we
address
will
that.
have to address that.
Okay.
Is asking where will be the conference going to be held? Will it be in Manila or?
Yeah, maybe sometime in November.
October,
October, November. Somewhere in those 2 months.
Si Mrs. sila Mr. Garcia
Oo,
magaan.
oo.
Wala ka siya nasa Liga.
Ako may date na ako nakalimutan ko na.
Hindi, hindi ko na nila Ma'am Marcela yun. Ang funding nyo, pwede nyo i-communicate sa NCDA together with the DFA. Kasi yun si Ma'am Marcela, kaya yan. Sila magiging working committee. Coordinate na lang. Kaya sa Ronan, coordinate sa NCDA. Tapos ang NCDA ang mag-request sa DFA government of
Pero meron kasing grupo ng gas na gusto nila sila.
Kaya nilang i-budget. Kaya nilang i-ano.
Dapat magtugal ng security para sa kanila.
Coincide with the government kasi kung ASEAN yung Philippine may mga delegates ang Asian country. Yung security.
Tatlo ang assistant.
Garcia, kabisadong kabisado. Tama yun, sila ang working committee.
Alam mo yun, may pumunta sa Manila na apat ang kalandang sa gobyerno.
Sila ng government.
Kaya nakamaganda mag-lingkan man.
So attention please, we just have 2 minutes. If you need more time, just let me know. 2 minutes more.
is not accessible. The base is high. Tower I already copied the place. But it, but the lower is lower. In accessible room, bed is lower. At the Paradox Hotel in Sydney. Sydney. That I attended World Bank. So, yeah. It,
Operatornya siapa ya? Si Jennifer tuh ngirim pakai laptop.
All right, so time is up. So I hope that all of the groups already done for the discussion. I will ask for the deaf groups. Okay. So Sarat, are you done? Your group, and Nai is also done, and Pak Lim also done. So attention, please. We will start for the presentation for each group. Yeah, we have a 4 group because we have 4 questions. So for the first question, what needs to be improved to strengthen the ADF's organizational capacity, leadership, and sustainability? We will present by Jennifer. Okay, who will be the presentation? Okay. Pay attention, please.
Yeah. Yeah.
just an image.
Yeah.
In your WhatsApp.
Yeah, my group. The name of my group is the first group, and very short and sweet. The question of my group is what needs to be improved to strengthen the ADF organizational capacity, leadership, and sustainability. For the capacity, we think that we need to strengthen the digital capacity for ADF, including effective use of AI technology, for example, and accessible digital tool or digital skill to improve communication, coordination, advocacy, and knowledge management. Because as we all know that digital transformation and innovation and technology development is growing to reshape how regional and engagement and organization operation. So stronger digital capacity or digital skill is very important to enhance efficiency, accessibility, and meaningful participation across ASEAN process. The factor regarding leadership, we think that strengthening leadership roles by clearly defining responsibilities, decision-making process, and ways of working. For example, clarifying who is responsible for strategic decision, partnership engagement, communications, or program coordination can help improve teamwork, coordination, and accountability. It is also important to support new and emerging leaders, including women and youth with disability. For example, through mentoring and leadership opportunities to ensure continuity and long-term growth of the organization. And for sustainability, we think that ADF should build a stronger and wider regional networks for ADF through expanded partnerships, collaborations, and engagement with OPDs, ASEAN stakeholders, and development partners. So strengthening regional network and strategic relationship will help enhance collective advocacy, visibility, resources, mobilization, and long-term sustainability of ADF and its initiatives. Yes, that is our group presentation. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Give applause for the first group. I open for the one clarification and confirmation, only one of you about the presentation from the group one. So the group one talking about first the communication, leadership, and the network. So is there any clarification and confirmation? Yeah. Saurat.
Thank you for group one. Just one clarification on the point letter C. A more strong network, and by widening network membership, what do you mean by this? And do you think ADF could expand its national member, or different type of disability among SC, among Secretariat or Governing Board of itself? Thank you.
I think the SC is already enshrined in the Constitution. You can't change the SC. If I remember the Constitution of ADF, the steering committee are people who founded the ADF. But I think to your question about this sustainability, is a question related to sustainability, and we're trying to understand. We have some discussion on what do you mean by sustainability, and we came to conclude that when we talk about the sustainability of ADF, we're talking about the continued existence of ADF over the years, right? That's why we felt that in order to continue to be relevant, we have to expand the scope of our membership to include more people, like what Laurel suggested earlier about including the deafblind group. And I think along the way we'll find more groups, underrepresented groups that was being used to be part of our membership, so that we can continue to be relevant down the road. I mean, sometimes overrepresented people with physical disability, intellectual disability, we are overrepresented. But there is a space and there is a capacity to expand our scope to include those underrepresented groups. And I think this is why we are saying that let's cast the net wider. Let's talk to more people and how they can become a member of ADF. Thank you.
Just quick one more about the membership guideline. Do you think ADF itself, for the future, maybe from now on, that support by DFAT, or will it should have membership guideline for all type of disability, not only physical, not only blind, not only deaf, but individual disability are included into the guideline for the national guideline, regional guideline for the future.
I think if I read the our articles and memorandum of constitution of ADF, which is, I mean you were the first person to sign it if I remember correctly, and then down the road there were some revisions and amendments, and I think this is going to be a continued work in progress. Over lunch we were just discussing about should we do a review, and as suggested by you during the discussion earlier, should we do a review of our constitution? All right, I think the word is not constitution. The word is memorandum articles of constitution, where we enshrine into those articles the founding foundations for the establishment of ADF. And if I remember correctly, there's actually no big reference about disability group. And I think, I don't know whether on hindsight, whether there's a good point or a bad point, or whether it's a point that we can improve on. But I do agree with you, it's time for us to expand, right? Because if tomorrow the Philippines Association of the Deafblind apply to be a member of ADF, what are you going to say? Are you going to say no because you're not mentioned in our constitution, or we say yes? Let's open it up for more groups, because tomorrow there could be more other groups coming to knock at our door. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Lim. So we will move to the second group. Wika, can you? Yeah, the question for the number 2. So the group 2, who will be the presenters? Yeah. The question is, which program activities should be prioritized to enhance the organizational capacity of ADF and its members? So please, the presenter.
Thank you. In group 2, we have representatives from Indonesia, from Myanmar, and also from Thailand. The activities that we would like to prioritize, we actually have quite a number of activities that we would like to prioritize, but we put them in one category, which is organizational capacity building. And there are 6 areas that we would like to have capacity building for OPDs in the ASEAN region. So the first one is we would like to learn more about the underrepresented groups to enhance our understanding, especially when it comes to inclusion of people who are underrepresented, like the deafblind, for example. So it would be good if we have this kind of capacity building for OPDs to enhance our understanding of other groups that are underrepresented. And the second one is universal design learning. Because in our region we have meetings, we have workshops, we have conferences. So if we can design flexible and inclusive learning environments, we learn how to cater to different accessibility needs or different needs of people of different impairments. For example, we can enhance the participation of people with disabilities in ADF's activities. And the third one is effective advocacy. So because women OPDs have to advocate, it's our main job, right? But before we advocate, we need to know how to advocate effectively, or we should learn how to plan before we advocate. So effective advocacy is very important. OPDs, some OPDs are good at advocacy, but some are not. But advocacy is the heart of change. So changes in legislation, changes in practices, changes in implementation can occur when we know how to advocate effectively. And the fourth one is proposal and program development. Because many OPDs rely on funding support from, for example, from donor agencies or from other agencies. And now there is more competition. The competition is fierce. We have CSOs, we have different organizations competing for funding support. So if OPDs can learn how to design their programs to be more attractive, more implementable, more sexy, then we could, there is more chance for them to attract funding support. Next one is capacity building on ASEAN structure and mechanism for national OPDs. Of course, there are a lot of grassroots OPDs in our regions who are not familiar with the structure of the mechanisms at the ASEAN region. So if we can provide this kind of capacity building for these national OPDs, then they will help them to navigate the structure of the ASEAN structure. And the last one is accessibility. For countries that do not have the national standards yet, maybe ADF can provide technical support so that they can have established a national accessibility standards. And for countries that have the national accessibility standards, we should make sure that they are effectively implemented. So, and we also have the accessibility auditors accreditation to make sure that our services, our assessment are actually recognized by or certified. And also we should monitor and evaluate the implementation, effective mechanism to monitor and evaluate the implementation of accessibility. And we have to make sure that accessibility is implemented across different systems, not just one single system. For example, accessible buildings, accessible tourist attraction, accessible urban development. This should be planned at the, for example, at the city level or at the local level, not just one separate system. So this is from Group 2. Thank you.
Thank you, Sawan. There are 6 recommendations, from your members, your groups. So is there any confirmation and clarification from other groups? Just one? Is there any? Or for each member, is there any addition for information? No? From other groups? So we give the applause for the group 2. Give the applause because no one will ask. So now the group 3, who will be the presenters? Group 3 first. 3, who will be the presenters? Revita.
Okay, so we're from Group 3. So we already discussed. There is a representation from Myanmar, from Malaysia, from Philippines, and from Brunei. So the question is, what action should be taken to respond to the Post-Asian Enabling Master Plan 2025 with inclusive and participative approach? Okay. So the first point is that we should communicate to the deaf-blind community in each region within Southeast Asia. So because we discussed mainly about deaf-blind community because it's our main focus and our main concern. The second point is about why we invite deaf-blind community, because we need them to lead we need them to lead the advocation and ensure their participation during the conference in Philippines, conference of ADF in Philippines in 2026. So they could advocate by themselves and lead their advocacy themselves. So we will have them. We will invite them to ADF conference in 2026, and also we have concerns about the accessibility for the deafblind community, such as tactile interpreter, sign language interpreter, and using technology to help the accessibility for the deafblind community. Because the accessibility for information is very important, and it will influence the future of ADF also, how we advocate about the inclusivity of ADF, and accessibility of information is a solid way and a strong way for the future of ADF. So, because in ADF there is no representation of deafblind people and communities, so we need them. We need to invite them. So we are having an inclusive and more participative approach by including all kind of disability in ADF. After that, if we can agree on all that accessibility that we can give to deafblind community, it means that giving them the equality to have by advocating their rights also. So it is important for us to invite also the expert and the transcriptor on the conference, and we need to invite Akiko. Akiko is a leader of a deafblind community in Japan to attend the Philippine ADF conference in 2026, so we can have a more comprehensive view of deafblind community and what's their needs, their accessibility needs, and their rights. That's enough for me, and maybe there is more from the group 3.
Is there any addition?
Any addition? No? Okay. Okay, that's from us.
Okay, thank you. So, give applause for the group 3. So for other groups, is there any clarification or confirmation from the group 3 presentation? Okay. No. Okay, now we move on to the group 4. The presenter will be, Surat. Okay. Surat. Oh, you will be.
That's easy. Are you sure? It's okay. Maybe hold it. It's easy for you. Don't make no problem. We'll stand up to make. So, I want to stand up for make generalizing for myself as well, and I see everyone prefer to sit, and I prefer to stand a bit. Okay, group 4. The question is, how can the national level support and strengthen the ASEAN Master Plan 2025? That is a big question, and then we start with the word how. Okay, so we got different perspective from different countries as well. Here we mentioned about OPD. Request government to harmonize disability law and CRPD and amend Berlin Declaration, because advocacy is like different from one country to another country. Some country sign amend Berlin Declaration, some country are not. Mean 15 to 15% for people with disability. So if we align the law, I mean like we promote how ASEAN Master Plan, some OPD they don't understand. What is ASEAN Master Plan mean? And like you mentioned about at grassroots level, even UNCRPD, most countries in Southeast Asia not provide a shadow report, only the government provides state report. So it might be the role of Asian District Forum in the future. I have talked with the chair as well, like our chair, new chair, let's say, how can ADF might be represent for the regional to do the shadow report in the name of OPD. Might be, she said, it takes time for doing that job. And number two, about the UPR, Universal Periodical Review, and to interlink with the Asian Master Plan as well. And one more thing, the committee of the CRPD ensure the Asian Master Plan implementation should be a part of milestone and indicator in the report, or as well as the state report, and to align with the shadow report. Promote the organization of persons with disability for diverse disability is also a part that promote the Asian Master Plan. And capacity building government of the Asian Master Plan. I think like the problem is the sector. The problem is not only in Cambodia, but might be other as well. Like Asian Master Plan, they understand only among the level of Asian. But while we're talking about OPD to understand Asian Master Plan, or NGO or CSO, whether how much they understand about Asian Master Plan might be very less. So the awareness about disability among themselves as well. Do they understand about disability? Might be there's no clear indicator to know to measure, like say how many Asian body, like pillar of Asian, include people with disability inside that. So still be limited. So if we want to make sure Asian Master Plan are well implemented, we have to provide capacity building to understand. Advocacy for budgeting for Asian Master Plan. This is the big part. No money, no talk. One of my friends said he always smiled with his budget in the organization. And also, without budget, how can OPD or how can government implement Master Plan? So in Southeast Asia, we can say there are many law and regulation and UNCRPD or legal framework, but the implementation, people with disease still be live under the poverty line. So that's why budgeting, advocacy budgeting. If we look as an example, the population in Southeast Asia, how many people with disability? Can ASEAN allocate the budget in the percentage to implement ASEAN Master Plan to include people with disability? Answer no. How much ADF receive funding from ASEAN? Might be no. But we join. ADF Secretariat really very actively join, support ASEAN. But we still no funding from ASEAN. Maybe the future. Malani and Savlak still laughing. I think we need to advocate more. And sectoral mainstreaming through the government is also a part to make sure the ASEAN Master Plan promote. Capacity to strengthening OPD, CRPD, and ASEAN Master Plan. Last not least, about evidence-based support. If we want to advocacy without evidence, it's not easy. Advocacy talk only the lip, but no action. No evidence-based support. How can you talk about advocacy? So let's do action, make the action into the real practice, rather than just using the word advocacy. And maybe the last point is OPD needs to be balancing between advocacy and how to make people with disability become rich, rather than just talking about policy. If we are poor, no one listen to us. If we are rich, yes, you are right. If you are poor, you are wrong, or very wrong. Okay, thank you so much. Any question, please?
Yes, give applause for group 4. So is there any other information?
No more question.
Yeah, clarification from Madam. For Madam, clarification, please.
No clarification. What do you mean by rich and poor?
Oh, rich and poor. Okay, I mean like while people with disability become rich, we can talk about policy, right? But if you are poor, we are like a recipient, you know, give me, like a beggar. But if you are rich, okay, I am disability, but I have money, I can give you the money. Why not, right? So that's why I say OPD should be not only one stand, Not only advocacy, lip, talk, but no action. So we still be poor, right? So that if you are poor, no one listen to you. But if you are rich, you have capacity, yes, they will listen to us.
Rich mean
Rich
include
capacity,
capacity.
rich capacity and rich money too, right?
All right, so any other question or clarification from other groups? Yeah, I think it's enough. Our time is 16:32. We will done at 17 at 5 p.m. But we still wrap up activity. So Rico will lead for this activity. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Mas Yosa. Before we proceed with the last session recap, I just would like to remind all of you to register yourself in the ASEAN Secretariat registration, so we can. Oh yeah. So the front. Thank you so much. I know you are tiring. We're going to end the session, but before we're going to have like little games, I would like to remind you to complete the registration form to attend the ASEAN Entities Forum on 12 and 13. So we have registered all of you. We send the list of ADF delegates, but some of us have not been registered. So please complete it by the list tomorrow, yeah? I will check with you tomorrow. And then the latest updates, they will not provide sign language interpreters because we asked it in a very tight time before 1 week prior the meeting. So maybe Ibu Zuraida and the team can be ready to assist Bapak Sazali. The deaf will be Bapak Sazali and Ibu Revita. They will provide the corner for the deaf and sign language interpreters as the facilitation and accessibilities. I think that's all. So the games is the Lucky Ball. I invite the wheelchair users to go up front. So we will play the song and then just make the ball circle within yourself. When the song stops, you will answer the recap. Yes, there will be the others, but the others should be provided with the chair. Okay, the secretariat, can I help your assistants to take the chairs in front of the space for all the participants except the wheelchair users? Thank you.
CRPD bridge session. CRPD bridge session.
everyone ready? Okay, one more, yeah, one more space. Yes.
Okay.
Why? Yes, inclusive. I make a sound. I make a sound for the blind, so the blind can hear it. Yes, tasting. Laura, can you hear? Something krosok-krosok. Okay, I hold the ball. The ball will go within yourself. So the song will play in parallel with the ball, hand in hand. So when the song stops, please recap the session, yeah, from your best or important or your most memorable points from today's sessions. Okay, I will give the clue. You are the youngest, right? If I'm not mistaken. So it starts from you. Fong. Okay, start, Mas. Yeah. No. Go on. It's a trial. Okay, trial. Okay, mulai. Start.
Cause I'm in the stars tonight. So watch me bring the fire, set the night light. Shoes on, get up in the morning, cup of milk, let's rock and roll.
Go. Oh!
Why me? It's not fair.
Wait.
You lucky lady.
Open it. Oh, I thought there's a question inside there.
No, just mention the points that you've taken from today's session. The points, yeah.
1 point?
The takeaway.
I think what the most important, according to me, is the such as like not work plan, but the strategies that Daryl Barrett give us relating to, and also the classes, the steps of the process. It is not, a compliment, Daryl, but it is real that we need this kind of analysis. Thank you very much.
Okay, well done. Okay, start again.
In the stars tonight. So watch me bring the fire, set the night light.
Okay, go on. Yeah. Okay, backwards. Sawang. No, not me, of course. I thought it was sawang. No, I thought it was sawang. Madam Chair.
Okay. To me, the most, impressive for today meeting is about participations. I love, everyone comments and contributions. It is really helped me to understand some, for instance, some sensitive or meeting points, especially accessibility for deaf-blind persons. Yeah, it is really, a strong advocate to your friend here, and also touch, my passions. Yeah, touch my soul and passions on promoting and bringing the voices of underrepresented groups. Thank you to remind us. And
Thank you, women representation. Okay, can we start again now?
Left or right?
Like dynamite.
Go. Bring a friend, join the crowd. Come along.
Let's go, man.
Just move every up the wall. Sky's the limit, so let's the breakdown.
Let's go. Okay, next up. Okay. Oh! got up.
Thank you so much. What I love the most is meeting with my old friend. Former friend, love friend, bong friend. Okay. Oh, okay, come on. That's old. Yes, and we put everything on the desk to discuss openly, and I really pleased to see the jump in from Difat and Aida to make our ADF strong. Yeah. And last, I learned that to make sure a OPD become ownership and receive big grant, I really recommend all of us to use the 5 steps that Daryl explained to us, because sometimes I myself, I am the one who fighting. OPD is a garden of international NGO and donor and UN. So now I feel like if you don't want to become the garden of INGO or organization for people with disability, we must strong accountability, transparency, open discussion, and use the 5 steps that mentioned by Daryl this morning. That is, yeah, thank you so much. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for the small reunion. Okay, two rounds again, yeah? Let's start. Next. Start.
This is getting heavy. Can you hear the bass boom? I'm ready to go. Ladies, tennis, honey, yeah, make you feel like money. This all overload.
Okay, stop. Okay, stop. Okay, madam. Madam Hong Ha.
Yeah. Okay. Sauras is yes, always focus on making me in trouble, right? So it's yeah, it's one of the most important that I remember today. Yeah. And then I'm very how to say very excited with the way that the OPDs raise a voice, yeah, to work in cooperation with the government agencies for the implementation of the master plan. Yeah, it's a very hard work because in Cambodia and in Vietnam, the government didn't seem to raise how to say the awareness on the master plan, but we could do, yeah. And then the government had to join us to organize meetings and workshop on the master plan and share the reports with us. Yeah, it's what the voice of the OPDs is very important. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Last round. Okay, start.
And let's go. 'Cause I'm in the stars tonight. So if we bring
Okay, so who's the culprit? Okay, both ya.
Okay. Thank you very much.
It's the
for
games
me,
for the steering committee.
Today is not a good day because I got the ball. I thought I can just pass over to Lauro, but I guess I'm just unlucky. But anyway, I am very, very happy to be here. I'm very happy that we meet again after such the session in Malaysia. But I think it's good that we share, we talk about accessibility, we talk about our needs and our rights. But I think the most important thing is for us to meet again during the ADF conference in Philippines. I think that is a very important platform for us to voice, because that's where we all meet and discuss and to confirm everything that we want. That's all. Thank you.
Laura?
Excuse me.
This one. This one.
Sige. Our group
Our group
focus on the participation
focused on the participation
of the deafblind.
of the deafblind
Because right now,
they
don't have representative
in this conference. So
in Manila,
we
want to make sure
sure
that the deafblind
are provided
with equal
opportunity
just as we have.
that as was we have
Thank you.
what we have.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Madam Windsor, for the games and ice breaking. I want to close the session and. Mhm. One round. Okay, last. Yeah, last. Okay. Oh.
With little music. Just start with music.
Okay. Ah, okay. Music start.
Yes. One. The thing that I feel very impressed is that this is the first time I attend such an important meeting, and to be honest, I'm really happy because I have the opportunity to see and to learn from all of you who are very talented, you have a lot of experience. So I'm really look forward to learning more from you in upcoming a few days. Thank you so much.
Slow.
I will throw my eyes.
Do his best. Yes. One, two, three.
Okay.
Already.
Okay. Finally, my brother Saurat's dream is achieved. Yeah. So for me, no, it's not about money. So we know the difference here. So for me, it's still part of learning. I'm learning many in Asian, many friends from here. I also learning from Bridge last year. So what I'm trying to do in my country, especially my organization, was the discussion about CRPD, enabling master plan, and also sustainable development goals. Before I came here, I do the training, my organization. So I review the internal strategic plan, how their strategic plan is in line with CRPD and sustainable development goals and master plan, as we are just joined Asian country. So I review internally, and I see, oh, this is what priority in Asian master plan, and what we are going to achieve in the 2030. So leave no one behind, and see what's the priority in the CRPD, in what's article. So I also have a regular meeting with OPDs. Just we also do. So lucky that we get the Disability Right Fund for this year.
Uh, um, so that's why my friend is, you are here, but your mind is not here. I said, that's fine. But I think it's one of the things that's very important is communication, open communication. That's all the most important things that to avoiding understanding, miscommunication, and reducing the confusion. So, but learning each other is always very, very important. So, thank you. I'm happy I'm here. Thank you. Me, I want to hear from, maybe directly to Nylin. Yeah. You.
Okay, thank you. I think that I will be the last, or maybe not. Okay, not the last. Yes. Okay, that's okay.
You want to shop, yeah?
That's good news for me. Yeah. So, today I feel more confidence and empower. I think that you also feel so because today that we have a very beautiful and diverse participation from our colleagues from different countries. Of course, we came from different backgrounds and different countries, but we have the common the goal and also expectations. Yeah. So today the different sessions really empower me to dream more. Also to make our dream predicate, Also, I see the support from multi-stakeholders. Of course, we support each other internally. Also, support from Mr. Barrett, and also the support to us, and also the support from Secretariat team. So, support from multi-stakeholders really produce a sweet fruits. I think, So, I'm really happy and empowered. And then get more energy to move forward. Also today we had the nice foods and also the relaxed sessions, session by sessions. I see that we have a fit, the schedule, but that we are flexible and also the move session by session. So we are not, working in the restricted, the framework, flexible and working. In flexibility, that's also good. But finally, I feel that we could reach meet our objective, for today, So I really thanks to all. Thank you. Okay, another. Okay, I will throw you to.
Yeah, it's my time. Every one of us already made comment and impression on the workshop that we did. I'd like to express my commendation with the staff, the secretariat, for bringing us together here, for being so thoughtful, taking care every one of us that, they're making sure that we're comfortable and providing all the materials, in an accessible way. So thank you so much for that. I think they deserve an applause. Let's clap on them. Oh, yes, of course, but, but you are the lead. If not with you guys, I know going in this, you've been so sleepless, working on it, making sure that everything is prepared, making sure is, safety, to be here. So I really, in behalf of Sir Lauro also, we really appreciate you, making sure that we get all this information that we need tactfully. Yeah. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Send your love to whom? Okay, that's okay. Throw.
Throw it.
Okay.
And then finally you can do it.
Yes, you can.
Okay. Hello. I just want to say thank you, ADF, invite us. I also one of the alumni bridge CRPD and SDG last year, and also it's a very helpful between IDA and also ADF. Hopefully under Miss Sawalak and the team. I look forward about the IDF and the plans and the strategy regarding the capacity building, accessibility, to make sure all the ASEAN country can follow all the guidelines, and to make sure, yeah, to help our OPD and follow all the guidelines. Yeah. Thank you.
Applause.
Revita.
Okay, Revita wants to say, first of all, I want to say thank you for all of the committee that has worked hard to make us go and gather around in this place. And I learned that, and we learned each other, we share our experiences to each other, and also for the ADF. So yeah, so that the ADF would exist, and also the OPDs and will be strengthened in this moment. This is our moment to strengthen each other and also ADF. And I really like about today is that I saw how enthusiastic everyone has been throughout this all day, and it was really impressive. And yeah, the energy was shared throughout this room all the way until today. So I think that's all. Thank you.
Thank you. Finally, and thank you for because save the best for last, right? So thank you. And even though I know many of you for a long time, but this time is my first time to come as the country representative of Thailand to ADF. So thank you for all of you for having me as part of the team. I'm very happy, very proud of it. And today, what I learned is about the strengthening of the OPDs and to promote the organization of person with disability, not organization for person with disabilities. Of course, we can mix, we can have person without disabilities in our organization, but the key players have to be person with disabilities because we are direct stakeholders. And then I'm glad that the number of women representatives are quite high in our group. And because in several organizations or several commissions, like in Thailand, we have the law like Person with Disabilities Empowerment Act. And there are several committees under this act. But the number of women is pretty low in many commissions, and now we are trying to make a revision of the law to make the number of women with disability higher, and including in the parliament. We never have member of parliament who are women with disabilities. We have some with disabilities, but they are all men. So we try to promote the capacity of women with disabilities as well at the ASEAN level as well, I hope. Thank you. And to pass it to my colleague, he will be the last. Our colleague from Thailand. Who else?
The last of the last.
The last of the last. The last but not least.
The last but not least. Okay, thank you. For me, what impressed me the most is actually DFAT's direction in supporting. Usually, donors have their own agenda, and when we apply for support, they usually ask us to kind of implement some of their activities, right? But this time, DFAT is different from other donors because they decide, they let us decide, design our own directions, our own programs, our own priorities. So this is what genuine support should look like. So this is what impressed me the most. And also, I'm glad that I get to see you again because I have been kind of disconnected from ASEAN for quite a long time because I have been working locally on promoting accessibility in Thailand for many years. So it's good to see you all again, and I hope that we will get to see each other more often in the near future. Thank you.
Thank you very much, everybody. Don't forget, before you are going to your room, we have a Moodoo meter outside. So there will be 3 levels. The highest level says that happy, and the middle level says that okay, and then the lowest is tired. So you just give your opinion, reflecting your condition today. Moodoo meter is just outside. You will see the paper. The paper over there. Anything. You can.
Yeah. Actually, it's only one. So you choose only one color based on your mood today. Yeah. We give you options. What color do you want to put? Yeah. No angry lah. Yeah, put it here. Just put one. Okay, Hamzi, put one of your color, sticky color.
Colleagues, just for the information, you can find your dinner if some of you are not having this kind of information. That just on the back side of our hotel, there's a mall and a lot of foods over there, Gandaria City Mall. So you can find many type of food from Thailand to Vietnam. Yes. A lot of mostly the ASEAN countries restaurant over there at the ground floor. Yes.